YouTube, I say hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going today? Hope you're doing well out there in viewerland. Over here in streamerland, we're doing okay, except the camera's in the wrong position. Over the past week, it's always been in the wrong spot a little bit. I don't quite know why. Very, very strange indeed. YouTube, already said hi to YouTube. Mission already accomplished there. Regardless, hello, friends. Welcome. Hope things are good for you indeed. George, hello. Welcome in, Unnamed Comet. Hello to you, Resorty. That's me. Welcome in, Tarek. Hello, Jim. Hello, Vera. Hello, Marks. Good seeing you, Sirstis. Welcome back, Brick Ed. Thank you for that resub. 1 month for every open tab. Do I have 21 open tabs? I don't think so. I've been fairly careful with my tab closing, but let's check and see together. No, I think they're all in one screen there. So however many tabs you can count there, I'm going to say it's fewer than 15 tabs. So fewer than 15 tabs. I'll have to refund you for a few months subscription, but thank you for every single one of them. Jim, thank you also for subscribing. Vera Johnson there, thank you very much indeed. Jim, for that kindness. Vera, good seeing you at the beginning as always, and thank you to both / all of you for your real lovely generosity today. Those 17. Wait, how did you all count 17 tabs so quickly? I glanced at it and did a quick estimation. But how on earth did you count it on through? My goodness, Jim, thanks for giving a sub to Tarek also. And with that, your little subdometer, it's like an odometer, but subscriptions, ticks on over to 50 total gift subs. Jim, I thank you for, every one of them and all the conversation and everything else. Thank you, my friend, for your real kind generosity, Jim, and do enjoy the gift subs. Tarek and Vera, very cool you both to be here. Hello, Slivers, how's it going today? Hope today's good for you. Hope goods today for everyone. That's right, indeed. Today we're playing a game called Warhammer Boltgun. It's a typing game. Recently they released a typing version of this game. And from what I've seen so far, the game is like Doom 2 graphics. With similar amounts of blood and gore. This tends not to be a gory stream, but if you put before me the idea of playing a game in which my one actual skill in the world, typing, can be applied, I'm very excited for this, because it is still part of the Warhammer Skulls event. There's a great activity and joy of celebrating all things Warhammer. This is more 40K directed, which I'm guessing means we'll be able to, play in a very different way. Thinking about, I don't know, chaos demons from the future and bolt guns and I don't know what else. But I'm hoping that by playing the bolt gun game, we'll be able to understand more of a different mode of Warhammer lore about which I know very little, but should be a good time through and through. I do worry that the goriness might turn some people off, but with that said, it is the gore of the 1990s, early 2000s, so you're not going to see any, spleens in particular. You're not going to distinguish the different vertebrae, don't know how to pluralize that one. Instead, you'll just see a splash, and maybe we can even turn on... Is it Australian mode? Do Australians not get red-colored blood? I think there's one nation out there that still gets green blood. It might be our Chinese friends. I can't remember right now, but maybe we can change that one. We'll see. 1990s gore was Alan Tipper. Oh, you! Look at this German here making jokes about the American vice presidency in the 1990s. Who on earth are you? I think you're a doppelganger. That's what's going on. Or some sort of undercover American spy with your knowledge of American references in the 1990s. Alan Tipper Gore were just trying to do the best they could given the era. It sure is something. Hello, Shepard. We are playing Doom 40K tonight. But again, with typing. That said, the game does punish you for typos. The game punishes you for inaccuracy. So while I type quickly, I do make oopsie doopsies occasionally. So we'll have to be on our best behavior and focused in. And I'm not sure how 4 hours of typing is going to go for me. Speaking of streams petering out a little bit, man, I really enjoyed yesterday's game in concept, but the actual experience of playing like 4 hours of chess, a game at which I'm of only questionable competence, was definitely a bit of a burning out of the old brain pan. That said, thanks for everyone who came along for our little short sponsored stream of Yes My Queen. A really interesting game idea combining chess and a card game and eventually beating very strong chess computers by having the ability to cheat. And man, it was a fun time. The game unfortunately kept bugging out and having freezes, which did undermine, I think, the enjoyment. That said, it was version 0.3, I believe, so definitely expected to have some troubles, and I'll look forward to playing it again in the future, especially if they offer a sponsorship, but past that, on release, we'll almost certainly play it, and that'll be months in the future, and so hopefully by then I actually understand how chess works. Real possibilities there. Hello to you, HPG, Hit People Guy, hope it's a good day for you. Any chance of playing your virtual reality machine yet? I know you got it all set up once more. Hopefully you've been sabering the beat, or beating the saber, whichever one, or perhaps both even, I guess. Good news, everyone! Good news, everyone! After 2 or so weeks of waiting, we got an email back from the old intern. The old intern went on vacation, and he kindly responded to me yesterday, day before, maybe, can't remember which one, saying that he was around now, and here are some answers to a few of my questions I asked, and he'll get me some things by the end of the day. Yesterday or the day before, I got an email back from the intern saying that by the end of the day, I'd get some things. Hello, Brewdog. No response from Paradox. That is true. That is definitely true. Paradox will never respond. I think we just let the possibility of having a creator and publisher relationship with Paradox flit on by. Did they say the end of which day? They may have said the end of today. Let me see at the end here. Just by the end of the day. Yeah, end of the day. This was Sunday, March 25th at 4:06 p.m. I know that beloved intern is inside of the same time zone and on the same island that I am, so I think we can be a little bit disappointed. A little bit disappointed there. But it's fine. It's fine. It's just my job, LOL. I'm just paying him, LOL. I'm sure like as the semester begins, we'll get into a good routine, and that is just fine. But as many of you tell me all the time, you can't trust anybody else. You can only trust yourself. So I've decided over the past week, I'm now going to be a radical individualist. No longer will you hear me speaking of community or kindness or sharing, but instead only looking out for number one over here, because I can't trust the rest of ya. When you say the end of the day, you don't mean the end of the day. I'm on to you. Hey, dogs, how's it going? Good seeing you, Klaus. Say that I'm a shareholder to surely get them to respond. See, maybe that's the issue. Maybe when I became a shareholder, it led to my being unable to take part in trader activities. Maybe I gotta sell. Or maybe if I contact investor relations, Paradox will get back to me, but I don't know. It makes me sad. Never mind. This topic just always bums me out because I do a good job of communicating. I'm a good open communicator, and it led to dead silence, which is once again why you can't trust anybody in this messed up world. No, I can't say those words. I'm just too much of a rube, an old softy for that one, unfortunately. But that's how it goes. Anyway, glad to hear back from the intern. I'm sure that he'll get things sorted pretty soon. I'm sure that we'll have us all figured out, and yeah, should be getting some nice YouTube videos soon. He is asked to have complete creative control of the actual video making process. And I said, okie dokie, we'll see what you come up with. So we're gonna go ahead and accept someone else steering the ship for a while on the YouTube side, and yeah, definitely not the way I would approach it, but it's what he asked for, and so I guess he doesn't have the ability to upload to YouTube, and so I get the final say, I suppose, for pushing that upload button. He should do a clip collection. He's asked to do a video essay kind of thing, I believe, as our first one, so we'll see. Can't wait for this Skibidi-Riz. I believe I said no air horns, please. And I've seen his own video essays, and they have a chill but more animated in terms of literally moving pictures, animated vibe than mine do. If you've seen any of my YouTube videos, they tend to be like, here's a black screen, let me put up some words now, here's a picture of a baby, right, that kind of thing. Because apparently my sense of YouTube creation comes from approximately like 2004 or so. I just don't know what I'm doing, but we'll see. Excited to see the future, and I'm sure I'll be sharing it with you all as soon as we can do so. What else to say about this? We need to get back to our playthrough of Warhammer Total War. I always say that backwards, but I think the Warhammer part is more important to me in some way. We gotta get back to that Total War Warhammer playthrough. I'm just not feeling it today, though. I feel like some game that's higher energy, because I'm feeling, frankly, kind of low energy right now. And I think for the stare-at-map games, it requires me to be feeling creative and intelligent, and today it's just not quite there. So we're gonna shoot some baddies by the power of typing, and I don't know. Those of you who've played typing games, do you have a favorite typing game? There aren't that many of them, I suppose, and I'm guessing I already know of the best among them. The two I've enjoyed most of all are, number one, is it like Dawn of the Typing? No, Typing of the Dead, which is a zombie game in which you defeat the zombies by typing. And then there's another one we played on the weekends called, Cryptmaster, I believe, in which you explore your way through some dungeons with the power of typing. And I'm bad at that one. I really struggle with that one in a way I don't struggle with the other. But yes, I think typing games are a very unusual little, niche nook of gaming. It's gonna have a very limited audience no matter who you are and what you put out there. Like, maybe if it were major properties, something like, I don't know, Final Fantasy, typing, like that could possibly do it for a while, but I think the genre itself does not do terribly well. Unlike comfy games, right? You can make a comfy game basically the same as all the others and people will love it. But I think for majority of gamers, getting away from typing is the great desire. Instead, the click the A button seems good. You dislike them as games, you use them only for learning unfamiliar keyboard setups. So what do you dislike about the games? The gamification of typing. I think, like you said, they can be useful for learning, certainly. I think for me, though, it's just something I'm good at. And so if I can interact with the computer in a way that I have skill, it feels very satisfying. But I don't know. I'm not exactly sure that everyone has the same kind of reward structure that I do, where I'm like, type, victory! It's a strange way of approaching the world, probably, but mine anyway. You liked watching Cryptmaster? Thank you. I actually don't recall why I stopped playing Cryptmaster. It may have been because I said, let's do more Saturday variety, and not just stay with one game all the way through, and then I got stuck on chess again for a while, so submitting you all to the whims of my game choices. I guess that's how it always is, right? No matter what, you're submitting to my whim by being here, but I think this Saturday has become, I don't know, a little bit stuck in Chessville. I gotta find some kind of, this is the trouble, right? When I say variety streamer, I'm not sure what kind of games I actually like. And so I default to, strategy games. Because I think that's the thing that we like. Oops, hit the mic, sorry. The thing that we like most of all together. I've been hitting the mic more recently. I don't know why that is. Am I leaning forward more? Am I green screen? Is something weird over here? Like, the air conditioning unit blows directly that way. Is it bumping the green screen? Like, causing it to move a ways? Wouldn't it always do that? I don't know. I noticed these little slivers in the corner, and something is just slightly off. I hadn't had the air conditioner on in months, so maybe that's what it is. Might be time for a whole room reset to fix this issue, because it's not a big issue. You didn't see anything? Yeah, it's fine now. I caught it a moment ago. Or maybe I'm imagining things. My peripheral vision is going, and so we just See little bits here and there. I don't know. Anybody want to talk about anything? Any topics of the desire? Any topics of the day? Topic du jour? I have a little video for you. If you don't have anything to talk about, we can go and play our little silly games of the day and get into endless typing. We'll see. For you, when playing games, you don't look for physical coordination mastery. I get that. Yeah, right. Strategy games especially do not have. They have complex inputs, but they don't have complexity of dexterity to get them in there, right? So as long as you can push the one button on screen somehow, whether with a mouse or typing or tabbing over, yeah. I'm very bad at Guitar Hero also, and I agree that's a dexterity game. I think it's because typing is preloaded in me in some way. Like, I don't have to think about it. With Guitar Hero, though, the fingers do not move in the way they're supposed to move. And I know have friends who pick it up very, very quickly, but I myself am not. When I've tried playing Guitar Hero, I just make errors forever. I've never owned Guitar Hero. It seems like a bit of an investment for a game I'm probably very bad at. But that's a very good point, Exist. Yeah, I think if I think of typing as a bodily affair, which of course it is, it then goes into a different category than just like maybe that's it. I feel myself going from like pure mind into the typing and the word. Instead, I don't have to think like push B, or click the mouse. It just happens. Somebody say about the word flow, probably. Hello, Tarek. How's it going? Thank you for mentioning how many viewers I have. That feels terrible, but good to see you as always. All right, team. I have a little video for you. It was found on Reddit, of course, as everything I see is here. Started playing a new run of Battle Brothers. Maybe we should just do that. Maybe we should just play Battle Brothers and say, like, enjoyment of the stream be damned. We're just gonna play a game that is so delightful and then I die. You're playing with an anatomist start, though. I don't know if I know that one. Okay. Now, maybe this is all some AI nonsense. I hope it's not, though. Hirotaka Hamaski, a Japanese high school teacher, makes amazing blackboard art for his students, then wipes it all away. I know that some of you are teachers. Why don't you do this? These kinds of drawings he makes. And then he just wipes them away. Also, why is it so short? I actually didn't watch the video intending to watch it with you all, but it's incredibly short. So apparently he draws these things and then cleans them up. I've had students leave for me like cute little drawings, but never in the center of the screen there, or center of the Blackbeard. Yeah, sorry it was loud. I never know how loud things will be. My apologies. But yeah. He goes here, and then like this, right? There's this wonderful painting of the Great Wave one sees so often in so many Japanese things, and you learn things about what, like the golden ratio or something. Must be the aliens, of course. Yeah, Brother Man just draws and erases. Very similar to those Buddhist monks, right, who make the mandala and then off it goes as if in the breeze. So I hope it's the case he leaves it for the students. I hope the students get to look at it and be impressed and enjoy it before they go away. I mean, ridiculous. How does anyone ever know how to draw in these amazing ways? But yeah, all of my students will live like a little character off in the corner, and they told me they left them for other professors who walk in and immediately erase them. But anytime the students leave a little character for me, I promise them it'll stay on the board throughout my my class. I don't mind there being a little like icon or mascot for our classes. But yeah, crazy. Anyway, I wanted to show you that. It'd be kind of amazing. You're busy preparing your class materials, so you have no time to draw. Stay up later, prepare more then. I'm a teacher, why don't I make these for my students? So I didn't want to tell you, but during class I actually wear a wig. This is in fact me. You can see the glasses right there. Actually, I changed my skin tone on the video here to disguise myself a bit more. Also, I wear a mask, of course, to hide my true identity. But of course, this is actually my work. I didn't want to admit to that, but now, now you made me go and do it. All right, very good, very good. Friends, what's the word of the day? What is the word of the day? What is the word of the day? The word of the day is actually not dyspeptic. That was yesterday's word of the day. Today's word is commemorate. Where dyspeptic was a word that few of us knew. How about the word commemorate? Do we know this one? I'm guessing we might. Reposting it to Reddit for Sweet Sweet Repost Karma. Don't remind me. I've probably seen the majority of Reddit posts that are not like completely original personal stories 10, 20 times. They go over and over again. I just hit my microphone again. When I hit my microphone, do you all hear like a thump in your head? Or is it not noticeable? I'm sure it's noticeable. What's different? Something is different. Anyway, commemorate. Oh, this is a good word for today. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, indeed. It's a important day of commemoration in the U.S. right now. Many of you had today off. I completely forgot about that. And yeah, commemoration's happening. I'm sure that's why they chose this word for the day. What it means, something like a plaque, a statue, or parade is said to commemorate an event, a person, etc. When it serves as a memorial, it exists or is done in order to recall the event or the person. A person or group commemorates an event, a person, etc. by doing something special in order to remember and honor that event or that person. This plaque commemorates the battle that took place here 200 years ago. Each year on this date, we commemorate our ancestors with a special ceremony. Isn't today's holiday the official start of spring? For many people, isn't it the case that you're not supposed to wear white clothing after today? Or is that the other one? So you hear me saying, like, I don't know, like this day and a day of commemoration, because I can never remember which one's Veterans Day and which one's Memorial Day. I think today is Memorial Day, correct? Oh, I just forget. I forget. No white after Labor Day. So Labor Day is what, May 1st in the rest of the world. Got it. It's white after Labor Day. Today is Memorial Day. Very good, very good, very good. A day of commemoration. I think Veterans Day can be commemoration also, just in a different way that, of course, death is in this case. Number 11, thank you, Sirstus, for knowing things I really should have learned in elementary school. Hey, good seeing you. Just do 83. That's my birth year also. Your wife and you were talking about salarymen in black companies. That's something I'm comfortable talking about. I mean, that's a really big topic. I'm happy to say a couple words. Yeah, salarymen are stereotypically the people in Japan for whom work is everything. They do not have families usually. They instead just kind of live a life of going to work and coming home and eating and having sleep time and then going back to work over and over and over again. They're paid enough to have lives of substance and of being able to afford food, but not much past that. But it's seen as being a perfectly good and reasonable way to live. From inside Japan, I mean, I think the outsider view says it's perhaps a little bit, a little depressing, but people have their place, and in the place they know they're doing work that contributes to their business. And here in Japan, it's still expected that if you contribute to your business, then the business will contribute to you. So there's still like active pensions here in Japan, rather, in a way they're not in the U.S. So yeah, the salary band you can pick out usually pretty easily. Though more often than not, they're wearing ties of only one color, usually not a multicolored tie. And yeah, if you go to work at a normal time in the morning, you'll see a lot of people there. It's like academia with a pension. I mean, there's some truth to it exists, right? This is a weird transition that's happened even during my lifetime in academia. Historically, it's been expected that if one's a professor, that is your life, right? You'll go to activities late in the evening and you'll be researching and working at home on your free time, etc. And over the past 10 years, academia has been more and more getting into the idea of life work balance. That it's a mistake to have meetings or activities after 5 p.m. It's a mistake to have activities that do not have childcare. Because traditionally, most faculty had either a partner who is a faculty spouse, right? Their job was to keep all the rest of work in line while the professor just did professor things. But this is less and less the case. And of course, different schools differ on that, but the school at which I taught first, the school I loved most, or taught second, the school which I loved most, until about 10 years ago, there was an implicit expectation that you would live in the town where the school was centered, so that you were able to go for activities at any time of day, and you were in the neighborhood and building a community at the churches and building community at the grocery store, and now people live an hour and a half away. Been an interesting transition in academia. Now, of course, from the perspective of being a human, I think that the latter's better, right? If you're wanting to have academia as a job and have family and so on, this is probably a fuller, more like balanced life. It's impossible in the other old model, but man, I also miss the old model because it might be what's necessary to make university life what it is, or what it has been, is having people who see this not as just a job, but instead as their lives, or devotion, or vocation even. But yeah, other thing mentioned were black companies. Black companies are companies that do not treat their workers terribly well. It's not the average salaryman. These tend to be like off the book companies that are willing to hire people who are here under questionable visa circumstances for less than minimum wage. Often these black companies will you'd be very direct that if you stop working for us, we will report you to the immigration authorities and off you go. Now, here in Japan, there's an expectation that employers do not knowingly hire people who are not here on a work visa. But these so-called black companies don't think to ask. And so, of course, they don't know because they assume the person would only be applying for jobs under good work visa conditions. But yeah, black companies, one of the, not so secrets of Japanese society. It's a way in which more and more immigrant populations coming into Japan. And it's very sad. But there's a lot of things that are sad about every culture, and perhaps about Japanese culture also. So happy to say anything more you want about these topics. I only know so much as a recent immigrant here and someone who is not at all part of that kind of corporate life. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, the professor's vocation kind of thing really appeals to me because much like, I don't know, religion, it's something that like takes up your entire life and gives you guidance in all cases. What do you do? The thing that helps you be a better professor. Other things like family obligations, things like, I don't know, having to worry about I'm not even sure what else there's to worry about. But the time I was fully a professor was a very good time for me, as long as I didn't ask any questions about the rest of life. Regardless, did you know when you remember something, you are mindful of it? And you're especially mindful when you commemorate something, formalizing remembrance by doing something special, like attending a parade or taking part in a ceremony. It's appropriate, therefore, that commemorate and other related memory-associated words, including memorable, memorial, remember, memory, memorabilia, of course, comes from the Latin root memor, meaning mindful. English speakers have been marking the memory of important events with commemorate since the late 16th century. There you go, our word of the day, commemorate. Now, a topic I've mentioned before being very interested in is how memory works. And I understand some level we don't know, we meaning humanity here, not just me. And I know like there's the standard line of when you remember something, you aren't remembering the thing or the event, you're remembering the last time that you remembered, etc., etc., etc. And so we shouldn't get too stuck on what it is to remember correctly. But, of course, it's important to remember correctly. And my desire is to, have have an exact memory of the way my grandparents' house smelled, not just the memory of the last time I remembered what smells, that gradually shifting idea. I think if I could live life all over again, obviously Nietzsche, I would choose the exact same life in the exact same way. Uberman, here we go. But if it's the case that I had to choose a radically different life, I wish I had studied memory. Not just the cultural role of memory, which I know plenty about, and I've read plenty of books on that, but instead like the actual biomechanics of it. Because of course it's cutting edge research, and that's very exciting. But also something that I think is so special. I don't know how the other animals remember, right? I don't know, is there something similar to, oh, that smell reminds me of? Well, there's certainly the friend foe distinction, right? We can watch videos of dogs who are seeing children who've gone away from school, are going away to school, and then come back and, ha, there they are again. Oh, how exciting. They recognize the smell. But of course, there's not the conceptual work of that smell just is Bobby, or I can bring to mind the smell of Bobby. But what does memory mean even for us? Like, what is the process we're engaged in, either phenomenologically or biologically? Both very interesting. You wish memory weren't so fragile. I mean, agreed. There are things I can't remember. There are things that I wish I could. On the other side, there are things I wish I couldn't. I think it's just what it is to be human, is to have that kind of setup. And of course, one starts wondering, okay, if we, and I'll be very simplistic here, if we knew where a memory lived inside of us, and we had a machine that could zap just one memory, would we want to zap them? Gosh, we'd want to zap them, but should we zap them? Now, I'm sure there's some Black Mirror or some important sci-fi work about just this topic. I've not seen it, if so. But it's kind of topic I think it's like worth discussing. Probably returns me to my freshman year sitting on a dorm room somewhere to discuss it. But to what degree are the memories, positive and negative, necessary for creating who one is? To what degree are you the stories you tell yourself? Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, cool, Jewel. I've never seen that. It's a Jim Carrey film, right? Eternal Sunshine. I think it was when he got into his more dramatic personae. And then many of you know, after certain points, Jim Carrey retired, saying, I won't be doing any more acting unless someone comes forward with a script that really needs to be seen. A script that I think is amazing for humans. And then he returned for a new film, namely one of the Sonic films. So I don't know if he got bored or if it was big money or what exactly, or kids asked him to do it. I'm not sure what exactly, but this is why one should never say never, I suppose. There's a therapeutic tool called eye movement desensitization and reprocessing, which is used to recalibrate trauma and memory. So I've heard about that, Jim, and I think I've read about some also. And that's just creepy. I mean, very, very cool, of course, that it's possible to help people with trauma. But the thought that moving one's eyes in particular way while engaging with particular memories can make them process differently is really cool, but also like, that seems weird. But I mean, if it helps people, that's so cool. It's a topic that I've seen a fair amount about, though. Fair amount with that for sure. Cajun asks, I see we get a new Yokozuna. I did not see that. I just don't follow sumo, and I don't watch the Japanese news. Like, I know a little bit about what's happening in Japan, but I'm not allowed to have strong opinions on politics, so I follow it at a great distance. Unlike American politics, which I spend my entire life reading about and feeling bad about, obviously. But cool, happy Yokozuna to you all. That's how it goes, but yeah, memory is being fragile. I think that's one of those things that, I mean, all right, we wish that bodies weren't fragile. We wish that minds weren't fragile. We wish that memories weren't fragile. Unfortunately, a lot of human life just is fragility. And, we can tell the story of humanity is heroic overcoming. The individual is heroic overcoming. But as one of my students said a couple years ago, one of my students who was a nationally ranked track runner, and talking about the great overcoming as every new speed, every new race, every competitor beaten. eventually I'm not going to be able to go any faster. Eventually I will only go slower. And for him, like, he was age 19 or 20 and he was already thinking that thought, that up, 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 up goes his ability and then real down real fast. So I think it's important to keep in mind, right? With the blink of an eye that is life, the importance of making good connections on the way and all the rest. So that's how it goes. Shepard says the story behind EMDR is when you have a traumatic event, you don't sleep and process it properly. So eye movements help you to focus those thoughts, inducing you to sleep on it properly. Cool. I still don't understand it, but cool. Is the thought that, I mean, this is not a therapy stream. This is just going to be like a question and then we'll move on. Is the thought that when one is traumatized, one does not sleep, and so it's never processed via whatever we do during sleep, flushing out the bad stuff and bringing in the good stuff or whatever. Because there's some people, no one I know certainly, but there's some people that after bad experiences retreat to the cave of sleep. And so, like, is it just that it's not processed correctly? Yeah, I don't know anything about this topic, unfortunately, so I can make some noises based certainly not in personal anecdotes, but past that, I'm not quite sure. Interesting. Exists your Tubergsonian for how memory thinks. Yeah, of course exists, of course. I don't know. For me, there's like a functional question of to what degree memory being carried forward with us makes us who we are, and is memory nothing but that continuation of our experiences? I hope not. I hope not, possibly. Your wife tried doing it for a dog attack. Didn't work on that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that kind of thing is practiced here in Japan. And unfortunately, and this is therapy talk, I'm very resistant to going back to therapy. I had one very good connection with a therapist, and then I tried to find anything like it over 3 or 4 new people, and it just didn't work. And so now I've given up. Thank you very much. I'm very happy being single, and that's all you need to know. I'm all over the topics. There are 4 or 5 topics happening at once, so let's return to the main theme here, name of the word of the day. I think being on this screen, while people being able to see the conversation in chat, makes me seem like the least attentive person ever, just bouncing from place to place to place to place. What we don't remember is part of us also exist. Absolutely. Yeah. The way in which attention works is so cool, right? I always tell my students, like, do you hear the sound of the clock clicking? Of course you don't, but now you do, and now you can't not notice it. Why is it that you've been forgetting that constantly? Or, of course, trauma responses, forgetting can be important to, build oneself into who you are today. Yeah, Bergson's great. My apologies, though. Got to get back to it. Find a word that means to celebrate or solemnize, something like a ceremony or festival in a customary or accepted way. To celebrate or solemnize. That's rough. In a customary accepted way. That is to I want a I see the word verbose. Is the word verbose there? See, this is the problem. Once I find one word, I then get stuck on that word. Definitely verbose is not the correct word. Anybody got it? Anybody got the word? I certainly don't, actually. Actually, don't mind clicking through to learn it. Observe. Well done. To observe a day, which sounds so passive, doesn't it? Like, to memorialize feels to me active. Observe feels like, I'm just watching from over here. But I guess taking the time to watch from over here is an important thing also. To conform one's action or practice, to comply with. I wonder what the origin of that usage is. It said it is the primary usage. Yeah, conformity is observation. I mean, I know the usage, but still. Any etymology or usage help here? So yeah, the Middle English is to follow, conform to first, and then to watch at a distance comes more directly from Latin. So Latin is to watch over, and then towards, to watch over the thing. When Middle English has just directly to practice. Fascinating. Good to know. Words are fun. Um, let's do wiki trivia. I'm feeling that today. Let's do it. Let's do it. How are we gonna do? So number one is Chandragupta the third. Sorry, Chandragupta the second, rather. This person was Vikramaditya Bhattaraka and Maharaja Dejarja. Boy, that's a lot of letters. I apologize. Usually I can get through it with some correct noises. Raja, though, means what, leader or state, that kind of thing. So probably a king of some importance. That's how it goes. When was the Aachen Cathedral built? Well, after that, certainly. Hey, we got two. Very good. What was the 5 dynasties and 10 kingdoms period? Is this when Confucius lived? I don't know. It sounds like an era of chaos. It is in 960. I need absolutely nothing about non-West, thank you. When was Micah? Well, certainly that's some Old Testament time. It's right here. Oh boy, I'm having troubles. When did the Bodleian come into being? Like 1400, 1602, good. How about the Nibelungen German book of some sorts? Is looking kind of Middle Ages. 1203, good. How about Toei Animation, a Japanese animation studio that came after 1602 for sure, 1948. Toei is also the name of a train line here. I suspect it's all the same company. It's amazing the degree to which the train lines own everything. How about Diderot? One of these people we could possibly claim knew everything because he took the time to write an encyclopedia of apparently everything. So he's going to be 17 something? 1713, good. How about Zacchaeus? Oh, do you all know this is a Zacchaeus song? Do you know these words? Zacchaeus was a wee little man, and a wee little man was he. He climbed himself up to a coconut tree. Oh boy, forgotten it. It's partially in there. Life of Christ story, very good. Wait, is that the same person? Apparently, oh, this is a Christian apostle. I apologize. So this is not the same Zacchaeus. I actually didn't read that correctly, but got lucky. How about the House of Lancaster? Isn't this one involved in the War of the Roses? I believe it is. Oh, then when did it end? Did it end in the War of Roses? Possibly. Let's go ahead and dump it in the 1600s. 1471, you fool! It is the same Zacchaeus? But isn't 50 when he was born and Christ died in 33? It can't be the same Zacchaeus then. Unless, like, the aliens found a time ship and so on. He's known for climbing a sycamore tree. Then how is he born in 50? This is outrageous. Hello? Hello? Where did you get the idea of his being born in 50? That's weird. That is weird. Maybe it's just that there's nothing in here about the year 50, right? There's not his page. Maybe it was at one point long ago. This is our one hang up with the Bible. No. This is our one hang up with the game that I'm playing, independently of Bible questions. Because, yeah. I mean, we got it right still, but still. Anyway, one more round. Red blood cells were invented in 1658. Cool. How about Free France? Free France is during World War II, I do believe. So, I actually don't know what's indicators in the middle. At first glance, I said, oh, that looks like an Orthodox church symbol. Would someone mind help me out with the knowledge of what this means? I'm sure someone knows. 1940, cool. How about the Jacobins? Jacobins came into being in the French Revolution. Cool. Alright, when did the Normans go to southern Italy? It's the Cross of Lorraine. Cross of Lorraine. What's that? Came from the Duchy of Lorraine via the King of Hungary. La Lorraine est François. Is that how the word said? Francois? Maybe so. propaganda image advocating the return of Alsace-Lorraine to France. Oh, I see. I see. So the French patriots want their provinces back. Did they get them back? German Empire until 1918. Who owns them these days? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. We share them. We pass them back and forth. That's all fine. It's part of France now? Okay, so is this thing a much larger territory? And then the part that the French want, the French got. Got it. I understand now. I now understand all of the conflicts between the Germans and the French. Everything is solved, no problems. The fact the Normans went to southern Italy is just insane to me, as always. It happened in CK 3 times. How about the Polish Hussars? So I know that they were fighting into World War One. I've seen a very cool museum exhibit about the Hussars. If you've never seen it, sure worth checking out. When they were created, I have no idea. We can possibly work off of when did Poland start calling itself Poland. We're saying the gap here. 1503, cool. How about the University of St. Andrews? I wouldn't be surprised St. Andrews is the oldest university of Scotland. But what that means, I have no idea. What, Henry VIII starts eating in 15-something? I'm going to say 15-something. 1410, you fool! You absolute fool. How's close? Within 100 years. How about Wurgle? When was Wurgle around to help Dante? Okay. The Glagolitic script. Oldest known Slavic alphabet. I assume very old indeed. Unless the Slavs were late to literacy. I was making a dumb cast-off comment, and there they are, team. There they are. 862. Man. Alright, fine. How about this guy? I think he is no longer an American professional poker player and internet personality. I believe he may be part of the American government these days. This is true, correct? So I believe when Wikitrivia was made, it froze Wikipedia at that point. And so it is quite recent. But I believe if you go to his page now, he is something involving politics. When were the first Deus Ex Machinas? I mean, certainly it's Greek. Many of you know this is like during a stage show. How do we solve this thing? Hey, God's here, no problem. Way back when. When did Gap Incorporated come into being? I'm thinking like the 70s or 80s. So I'm going to say after Daryl Dan here. 69! Alright, am I correct? This is now somewhat of more interest. Is this true? No. I'm thinking of someone else. I apologize. I'm thinking of someone else than this guy. Who am I thinking of, team? Someone of like similar vintage and prestige who is now part of the administration. I mean, he definitely supported Trump, but there's someone with a B name also. Help me guess. Which B name am I thinking of today? Unfortunate. There we go. Thank you. It's Dan Bongino. Dan Bongino is who I'm thinking of. And you're also... I mean, I think it's just the unusual last name, unfortunately. And I'm sorry to be offensive on that one, but it's a last name that I would not see on a day-to-day basis. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you much for helping me on that one. Do we do one more? Nah, we don't. We play the Redactyl now. Team, it is time to play the Redactyl. Yesterday we learned about apartheid and the end of the apartheid movement or apartheid period in South Africa. What will we learn about today? Do one more? Wait, Quants, you want one more? Someone's asked for more of this. Fine, we keep going. As long as one person says we're going to keep going, we'll never stop. Rajram I is the third Maharatha Chhatrapati of 1670. When did the Parliament of India come into being? I mean, more recently than that. That said, these are back-to-back Indian things, not so good for old resorty. Oh, interesting. When did the Jesuits come into being? I've known a lot of Jesuits. When did the... Actually, no, it's not the Jesuits per se. It's when did the title of Superior General of the Jesuits come into being? I assume at roughly the same time. The Society of Jesus. At one point, I almost tried to become a monk for really. And at that point, I was reading a lot about these things. Can I remember? They were created in response to blah, blah, blah. I believe the Pope requested that they be created to fight anti-intellectualism in the church. I think it was in the 1800s. It was 1541. Good, fine, thank you. It was Counter-Reformation. All right. So it was indeed anti-intellectualism, just the wrong era of the same. How about the Cologne Cathedral? Let's say 1400s. 1248. Nice. When were the Incas around? The Incas were around well before Conquistadoration? 1438. Wow. No more. Really? How are they created in 1438? I've thought of the Incas as being very, very old stuff. I guess I just think wrong. Well, onward we go. Schweppes. I've had Schweppes' tonic water. It looks like before 51. Are you mean like some post-World War II thing? There's a big gap between 1670 and 1951. It must be in that hole. 1792. My goodness. I'm trying to think of the Maya. I wouldn't doubt it. The Maya... Hello, welcome to North American higher education. I don't really know the difference between the Maya, the Inca, and the Olmec. I gestured all of them as being Central and South American empires, very important, something conquistadors. Also, I know how long they are for going into the crossword. That's all I know. Other Americans out there, other USAians, do you have the same experience? Or can you tell me the difference of these things? Because I want to say, this was not part of the let's talk a lot about the World War II curriculum of American history classes. I don't know. I feel like, never mind. It's not as much as you knew out of school also. All taught the names. All right, very good. Glad to know I'm not alone with these things, but knowledge of history is subordinate to usefulness in crosswords. Maya has 2 A's in it. That's very useful, thank you. You don't have that problem. Shadow Avatar, is that because you yourself have looked into it more? Or is that because you received a better schooling than I did? Yeah, it wasn't covered well in school. A little bit of types based in the US. Agreed. I learned a fair amount more about the Native American groups, in my case in the Midwest. I grew up there. But, yeah, I don't know. Ignorance is not improved by being collective. It makes me feel better to know I'm not stupid alone. For example, I wanted to begin today's stream. I actually forgot about it with this. So currently I'm working on putting together a number of like little videos and pictures for a project for the YouTube. And so I've been downloading these different pictures and so on from the YouTube and from like other sites throughout the past couple of weeks. And I've been storing them all inside of the downloads file. I've not done any organization. And in fact, as I scroll back through my downloads file, I see so many important photos and documents and things about which I allegedly care. just save forever in the downloads file. Do you do this also, or do you have a good file saving infrastructure? Because I know I should have one. I know I should move them over to the desktop or to the cloud or something. But my downloads pile is just months and years of saved things that matter. I don't know, team. Crown of Aragon came to existence in the CK3 period. But which CK3 period? I don't know. That one. Hey, 1164. Yeah, I don't put it on the desktop, right? This is better. I don't put it on the desktop at least. We're not covered in icons. But the downloads folder is the place everything is saved. Saving infrastructure. Well, you don't know what I mean as a good savings infrastructure? Like this, for example. One moment. Is this really so confusing? So one, where's my desktop? Oh, right, you just minimize everything. All right, pay no attention to that. But you do something like, here's the spirit of my grandfather shining through. So you do something like, you go to the root, you go to your C root, and then you make a folder called Riz Important Files, and then you go inside of that and you say like work files, and then you have another one that's personal files, and then in personal files you say like family trip 2025. And then instead of putting, everything in the downloads file, you save them inside the family trip one. And then over in work files, you might have one that's, job applications, right? And one's like, I don't know, updated curriculum WITA, right? Do you all do this? Because I most certainly do not. It is just the downloads folder, like, piled on over a very long period. And this is the stream one, so it really is mostly stream things here. Oh, including the smile. Do you remember the smile? I wanted to be happy at one point, so I put a smile on. I don't know. It's vitally never found anything. The way I do it's like this, like, okay. I'm pretty sure it's a picture. So I type in .jpg and go, all right, can't see those. We go to like the little, where is it? Where's the, I want to see different kinds of things. Size, here we go. No, that's not it. Is there a way to like change? Regardless, I go through and say things like, okay, I'm pretty sure it's in the past year. Pretty sure it was a no, right? If we gradually find it that way. We gradually find it that way by going through, as opposed to, actually making an archive. All right, let me go get rid of that because I will never, ever use it again. Lovely. How do you find solution? I don't find it. There is some truth to that. That said, because I have, my giant Gmail archive of the past, 15 years? Is that true? A very long time. Because I have that, I can always find things I sent to myself. That's the other way in which I save things. I send them to myself and then archive them and say, I'll find them someday. Or when I need to do something important, I send myself an email saying, send mom's tax files, and I do it later. It's pretty good. All right. When was the Jomon period? Well, certainly before 1164. When was Moby Dick written? That's the 1800s. Moby Dick came out. Very good. 1850. How about the Pretty Reckless? If one of my students did that with their bibliography, I'd evaporate them. Oh, as long as the thing that's turned in at the end is right, I don't mind. So I don't mind however the students, save their articles or do their studies. They do what works best for them. And in the same way, I do what works best for me. All right. I assume this band is newer than 1951. I know nothing of them, but the word Reckless feels of recent vintage to me. 2007, good. When was the Lysistrata? We've had this one previously. It's around about time that Socrates was living. Very good. Okay. The son of Suleiman the Magnificent. So some of you are immediately going to say, Suleiman Magnificent was this person, blah, 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 blah. I do not know. I do not know. I'm guessing CK 3 times, but I just don't know. Very well, very well. We had a fun time. What is this live and let live? Where's the tyranny and academic oppression? I don't ask my students to turn in like formal citations. I say to them, as long as I'm able to figure out the thing that you've told me about and figure out where it is in the world, I'm fine, thanks. Because, the students aren't working with super complex archives. They're working with books from the library and online searches. And so if they say, like, the book title is this, page 54, I'm fine, thank you. Now, if they went to grad school, sure, I'll have it out with them. If they're publishing from archives, sure, make sure you have the right format. But no, I just don't care. I just don't care. How do I keep my past class material organized? Oh, the exact same way. Exact same way. So I have a folder that's like, I don't know. Let's start again. I'll go ahead and do it on the desktop. This is an important topic. I'm glad we're here for this one. For how do we organize our materials? I'll have like teaching. It tends to be an overall folder. I also have one that's research and writing. And then writing has popular writing and academic writing, etc. So teaching, I'll then have the name of the school. You'll have like, I don't know, University of South California. That's a school, sure. Inside that, I'll have, semester name. So like fall 2024. Inside of that, I'll then have the class I'm teaching. So like, I don't know, Baby Logic. And then in Baby Logic, I throw in the assignments and such. It is organized. It is organized. Yes, it's true. That said, I'm not very good at it. So occasionally I'll find myself, occasionally I'll find myself not able to find something I know I made. And then I go hunting through old email boxes and hoping for the best. And if I can't find it, I just recreate it. That's fine. What if I want to know the reference to an obscure book I don't remember the name of? Well, it's talking about like how do I keep track of my citations versus how do my students do so. This is a different conversation, right? My students do whatever they do. I am aware of programs that allow you to type your citations in one time, and they'll then be ready for you anytime you need it in the future. I'm aware of these programs, but I do not use them. Instead, it goes this way. I'm pretty sure I cited that book in an article I wrote back in 2005. Where was that article published again? Genuinely how I do it. I'm not even making jokes here. 100% true. There have been times. I mean, you know how it works. I come on stream and I say, "Hey friends, what's that movie that starts with Q and it has Vin Diesel in it?" And then you all have to figure it out for me. I saw some complaints about the icons. I'll tell you honestly, I never use any of the icons on my on my desktop. I genuinely never look at my desktop. So here, allow me to cleanse this day, this unholy presentation before you. And now we just have our little recycle bin, and I'll even empty that. Don't delete all these items. I'm sure I do. I remember reading like some Reddit thread about like I was going to help my grandmother with her computer, and I found out that she used the recycle bin to store all of her important documents. Which I love the idea of living on the edge like that. Absolutely fantastic. Does make my computer run better? Hey, that's good. That's good. That's good. Also, I do wonder, like, is it possible this is exactly in the center of the screen? I don't want to do the math right now, like counting how many blocks across there are, and if they're actually the true middle. Oh! I lost that for a moment. It's actually on one of the other screens now. Friends, we have 2 other screens that might be full of icons, and I'm never going to show you. Never, ever. It's hidden from you. If you deactivate the grid, you can then put it there. Oh, interesting. You turn off your recycle bin. Does that mean that when you delete something, it's gone for real? It's like totally gone all at once, or is there a recycle bin hidden somewhere? Because there have been a few times, happy USB noise time, there have been a few times that I've accidentally deleted something and been glad to go dig it out again. Are my secondary monitors full of naughtiness? I do not do anything on my stream computer that I would not want to share with you all. Sincerely. I've been very, very good about not, like, even writing my name here too often, so it's good. If you delete things, they really are gone forever. Huh, that truly is living on the edge. I'm truly impressed. All right, I said we're doing the redactyl. Let's do the redactyl. Friends, what is the true meaning of this one right here? You have 30 seconds per word. Let's do it. Let's do it. That was yesterday's. I want today's, please. Is there not a new one? Wait. Is it finally over? This is 11:45, so it should be 11:46. Not enough people sent them money, and so it's all over now. Yeah. Oh, 9 hours ago. Here we go. The page is broken. Bad gateway. I got to work by changing into French and then back to English. Okay. All these people like bragging about how well they did. So rude. All right, so go to French. Bonjour. And then back to English. Nope, no luck, team. Let's find one from the path then to do today to sate our desires. Hopefully it's not the end of Redactyl. Probably okay if it is, but still. Let's do a 119. Oh. Wait. So I'm guessing that the one we can get to is like saved in cache or something? Huh. You meant changing language here instead. That appears to do the same thing, unfortunately. Yeah, it's truly dead. Okay, I have an idea for how we can do this instead. I know how we're gonna do Redactyl today. Cat, let's see. Put that away. Put this down. Cat. So, we're playing a game called What Wikipedia Page Have I Pulled Up? You're allowed to ask yes/no questions about the Wikipedia page, and when you get it right, I'll tell you. On the spot, figure it out. Friends, what Wikipedia page is currently on my screen? Is it a science? Maybe. Is it philosophy? Son of a gun, why am I so predictable? I knew you'd get it very quickly. Sorry. All right. I want to try that again. With a more sincere effort on that one. Good job getting philosophy. Good job. All right. So I'm going to go to like actually big resorty for this one. It'd be better to go from here. All right. I'll go ahead and do a different one. What do I have in my head right now? I have cat. Is this one there? Cool. I have something in my head. This one is not an obvious one. Definitely. Yes, no questions. I'll do my best to answer them. We'll see. Starting here. Is it a video game? No. Is it for entertainment? Yes. Is it a place? Yes. Is it the Aztecs? No. Is it internal organs? It's not. Is it philosophy? It's not. Now, I'm not looking for each word. Like, it's possible philosophy is in here. Philosophy is not in there. I'm not going to do that, though. Is it Wrexham? I said it was not going to be obvious. Disney? No. Is it a card game? No. I'll remind you, it is a place in some sense. It's a place. Place. Nothing obvious. Nothing obvious. Nothing about me per se. Just when it came to mind. Now I realize that things that come to mind are for me. Is it in Asia? It's not Asia. No. Is it in Japan? Nope. Not Japan either. That's no Japan, no Asia. This is a fun game. It's hard for you all to see what I'm doing, unfortunately. The Mongolia, it's not Mongolia. Machu Picchu, no. Europe, no. Is it in the Colosseum? No. Is it in the Midwest? Yes. Is it Twitch? I'm going to say Twitch is not a place. That's a weird question. America, yes. Paris, no. The NCAA men's lacrosse champion Cornell, unfortunately not. European, no. Is it the world's oldest turtle? No. Is it my hometown? I considered it, but no. Cats, no. Rosenblatt Stadium, no. Is it a stadium? No. Is it Wrigley Field? No. Is it the Mall of America? No. Is it Soldier Field? No. You are asking particulars, not generals. Is it a state? It is not. University? It is not. What's in the Midwest? A lot of things. A lot of things. All right, what else you got, team? Is it a city? No. Is it in the East Coast? It is not. A national park? No. Is it a capital? No. Is it blue? At times. Is it an amusement park? No. A maze? No. A racetrack? No. A Mall of America? No. Is it a building? No. Is it North Oklahoma? Yes. Is it a lake? No. Is it in the sky? No. A river? No. Lake Michigan? No. This is fun. This is a fun game. We're going to do more of this. We're going to do this every day now. Is it a statue? Sure. Is it red at times? Is it a river? No. Is it a place? Yes. Is it Mount Rushmore? No. This is Rizdactyl. That's perfect. Is it a park? No. Is it the Bean? Well done. Well done indeed. No one ever asked, is it in Chicago? But good job. It is the Bean. Cloudgate's a public sculpture by Indian-born British artist Anish Kapoor. It's a big old public sculpture in Chicago. Well done. Well done. People go and take pictures of themselves in reflection in Chicago. Is it big? I mean, relatively speaking, sure. That's a fun game. I think I'm going to make you do it again. I'm going to make you do it again. But yeah, it's a sculpture in Chicago of public usage, and that is a fun time. Yes, I'm going to make you all do one more of these. Again, it's the rest of today's stream. Guess what Wikipedia page I'm thinking of? Let me see. I'm not gonna get too like abstract or weird, I don't think. Let's do let's do this. This seems fun. Okay. I'm ready to go. Any questions you want to? What are we gonna do? Hello to you also. Good to see you indeed. What should I put the question on the page? Maybe that'd be good. Maybe I have it here. Is it alive? Is it a person? Yes and yes. Is it a field of study? It's not. All right, 1 second. I'm going to change this so people know what's happening to come in. Guess what Wikipedia page I'm looking at. This is the dumbest bit we've ever done. I am here for it, absolutely. 1 second. All right, very good. Is it a book? No. Is it in the U.S.? Not that I know of. Is it an inducement? No. Is it noms? No. Is it anything to do with Chicago? No. Is it male? Yes. Does noms have her own Wikipedia entry? She does not. Is it about philosophy indirectly? Is it from Chicago? No. Is it 99 Questions? Sort of. Is it a politician? No. Is it living? Yes. Is it a musician? No. Is he dead? No. Is it European? Yes. Will I whisper you the answer for money? Darby Cat, I will do literally anything for money. Here we go. 1 second. I'll give you all the rest of them for today, as long as you give me money. Do you write at least one book? Yes. Is it Macron? No. Does the article contain the word Mongolia? Let's see. It does not. No, it does not at all. Is it a Vietnamese anti-personnel fragmentation mine? It is not. Is it part of the EU? The person does not live in part of the EU? No. Are they royalty? No. Is it King Charles? No. Is the owner of Wrexham? No. Do they hold public office? Not to my knowledge. Public office. They're not elected to anything. Is he retired? No. No. This is great. This is great. Are they English? Yes. Are they a professional actor? Yes. Are they an athlete? No. Musician? No. Older than 35? Yes. Elon Musk? No. Do they do throat singing? No. Are they older than 60? Yes. Yes, they are. Michael Caine? No. Jeremy Clarkson? No. Patrick Stewart? No. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. David Suchet? I don't know who that is, but no. Have they won an Oscar? No. No. Has he acted on TV? Yes. Yes. Is it Ian, what's his face? No. Is it the Pope? It's not. Do they play a fantasy character? I don't know. I don't think so. David Attenborough, no. Are they alive? Yes. Are they within 2 degrees of Kevin Bacon? Not to my knowledge. Is he on the BBC? Yes. Is it Sean Connery? No. Is it Benedict Pumpkin Patch? No. No, it's not. No, 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 it's not. This is great. This is great. This is the best game ever. We're doing at least one more. Is it a Doctor Who person? It's not to my knowledge. Yeah, unfortunately, some of these things, I don't know exactly what's involved, but I don't think it's Doctor Who now. No, no, no. You don't know British actors, you're missing out. I tried to pick something in all cases that, like, I think the people on our channel would have heard of at least. Is it Higgs? No. Mr. Bean? No. Eric Idle? No. I think I'm going comedians immediately. Were they in Doc Martin? Not to my knowledge. Gandalf? No. Only yes or no questions? Yeah, please. Ricky Gervais? No. Rowan Atkinson? No. Pierce Brosnan? No. Man of Steel? Not to my knowledge. Bear Grylls? No. Michael Gambon? No. Let's go ahead and take 2 more rounds of guesses, and then I'll reveal and we'll go on. This is amazing. Is it John Cleese? No. David Craig? No. Also. No. Also. Yeah, unfortunately, these people, when you ask a book, as a great question. Hey, Pepper MG, it is Stephen Fry. Good job, Pepper MG. Well done, well done. Stephen Fry. You all know Stephen Fry, right? This is not a minor figure. Nice job, Pepper. Nice job. So the public office thing, I believe he has been the, what's it called? The chancellor of various universities. I think that's like a public office in some sense, but non-elective one, maybe. Anyway, there you go. Stephen John Fry. You don't know of him. Never heard of him. He is one of the English actors who puts himself together as being like profoundly erudite. I think he went to Oxford, correct? Cambridge, sorry. He's been in a number of comedian roles throughout the years. He's absolutely amazing, I agree. Absolutely agree. I lied to you, I didn't mean to do so. Didn't mean to do so. Alright, one more, and then we gotta do other things. This counts as live gameplay, right? This is actually gameplay, I think. He's been a fantasy character. He's Fiddler's Green in Sandman. I apologize. He didn't come to mind for any of the fantasies I knew. Very sorry. Alright, let's do one more of some other topic. Something else. Sure, why not? Is this good? Is that good? I think this is good. Is this good? I think this is good. I think this is good. This is good. This is good. All right. Do a random one. I guess we can do a random one next. Is it alive? No. Is it a place? No. Oh, he was in a Lord of the Rings movie. Thank you for reminding me, Cackless. He was indeed. Is it an event? No. Is it a game? No. Is it dead? No. Yeah. No? No. No. Is it a domain of knowledge? Not to my knowledge. Is it a mineral? No. Is it a food? No. Is it American? No. Is it a verb? No. Was it ever alive? We're gonna say no, but with a smile. Would I eat it? I would not. Is it Schrodinger's cat? No. Is it a proper noun? Yes. Yes. Kind of. Is it God? No. I don't want to be controversial. Is it an animal? No. Is it oil? No. No, 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 no. Does it have only one syllable? So normally I would need to clap out the syllables. I'm saying no, though. Also, I'm going to say there's a package at the door. Be right back. Oh! All right. What's in the box? Who knows? Here we go. Is it philosophy related? Sort of. Is it location? No. Is it biological? No. Is it organic? No. Is it an object? No. Is it rhyme with orange? No. Is it fictitious? No. Is it an event? No. Is it Amazon delivering? No. It was the local postal service. Did the package come from overseas though? Maybe. Maybe. All right, all right. Is it ChatGPT? It's not. It's not. Does it smell? No. No, it does not have a smell. It does not have a smell. This is great. This is absolutely wonderful. All right. This is a tough one, though. It's not that tough, actually. Is it a technology, not in the sense you're thinking, but yes, it is? Is it an abstract concept? It's not. Does it have a volume? No. Is it bigger than a bread box? It's not. Or it is. It's not that kind of thing. Is it music? Interesting, but no. Is it the cotton gin? If only Eli Whitney would win. Is it a website? No. Is it electronic? No. Is it a language? Yes. Does it need electricity? No. Is it mathematics? No. Is it a way of thought? Sort of. Is it a concept? Sort of. There was a very important question. I hope you caught it. Is it Latin? No. Is it binary? No. Is it Pig Latin? No. Is it a conlang? Yes. Yes, it is. I'm glad you're here, Exist. Is it English? No. Is it French? No. Is it used in computer science? No. Is it JavaScript? No. Is it DNA? No. Interesting, DNA is a language. I like that. Is it Esperanto? It's not. It's not Esperanto. C++? No. Is it Klingon? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. You can get this one very easily if you think about what am I always desperate to prove? What am I always desperate to prove? Is it Java? No, it's not. Has it got a grammar? Sure, absolutely. Is it still in use? Yes. Is it Elvish? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Is it gibberish? No. Is it a love language? Very sweet, but no. Small talk? No. I'm the quick answer to is it a conlang, constructed language, was yes. I feel bad about that answer, I think. We'll see in a moment. Is it Korean? No. Is it binary? No. Is it Klingon? No. Is it Duolingo? If only. Does it have a Duolingo page? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Is it the talk Harry Potter did to the snakes? Is that like called Parseltongue? No, it's not that. Is it pre-1900? Yes. Is it cryptography related? No, it's not. Is it High Valerian? No. Is it spoken? Is it spoken today? Sure. Is it English? No. Is it Pig Latin? No. Is it written music? Lovely, but no. It's a language with words and such. Is it Esperanto? No. Is it used for math? No. Is it Lord of the Rings? No. Is it Morse code? No. Very nice, though. Very nice, though. Come on. Narrow it down. Is it post 1800? It's not. No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Friends, an ad break is coming. You like this game? Cool, Pepper. I do too. This is the first game I've stumbled on ever that I find absolutely delightful. This is sign language. I love that idea, but no, it's not. Is it American Sign Language? No, it's not. maybe it's too obscure. I don't think it's too obscure, but it might be. Is it Old English? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Is it medieval? It's not medieval. No. Is it the symbol of the artist Prince? It is not that. But can you imagine if it were? Is it an accent? No, I don't think so. No, no. Is it logic? No, it's not. No, it's not. Is it computer programming language? No, it's not. Is it emojis? No, it's severe. No. 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 Is it DNA? No. No. I feel like maybe I've led us on the garden path, unfortunately. Is it hieroglyphs? No, it's not hieroglyphics, but I like how you're thinking. Let's see. this true? I think that's true. Is it cuneiform? No. Is it Cyrillic? No. Is it universaglot? No. Blueprints is easier than this? Maybe so. Puzzle games together are so fun. Is it Comic Sans font? No. Is it Dresden Cone? No. Was it written? Yes. Yes, it was. Hey, Grobzilla, welcome to you. How you doing? Do fewer than 1 million people speak it today? Yes. I think, yeah. Happy Tuesday, Jelson Grobzilla. Do only nerds know this language? In some sense, yes, but don't go too far down that one, I believe. Oh, I think in my desire to be precise, I may have been unkind. Is it Sanskrit? Is it Sanskrit indeed? It's Sanskrit! Good job! Is Sanskrit a constructed language exist? What do you believe? What do you believe? What do you believe? It is still spoken. I had a professor in one of my departments who taught it and spoke it. Look, I proved I know Indian things. I know Indian things, friends. Sanskrit, the ancient language constructed for religious purposes, in which many of the seminal Hindu texts are there. You believe it is, but the consensus is not called the Kanlang. I was taught it as a constructed language, though. Like, not in the contemporary form, but I was taught it as such. Okay. According to Google, it's not a Conlang. Aww. I was taught that it was, though. Well, very well. Okay, I want to do one more because there's an ad break on. You want to guess what's in the box? I honestly don't know what's in the box for sure. I have a vague sense, but I'm not sure. Okay, here we go. What's a good topic for one more fun one? One more fun one. Okay, I think I got one. Cat. I'm ready with a new one. Here we go. Is not interesting a mere handful of people can guess what I think of. I mean, I could do one that a lot more people think of. I think of like what, Mel Gibson or the state of Alaska. Maybe? Sanskrit's still spoken by a small collection of people who worked down the hall from me and taught to another and would sit there having Sanskrit conversations very, very slowly and poorly. That's how it goes. Is this a political construct, like a state or a country? No. No, it's not. Is it illegal? It's not. That's funny. It's not illegal. No. Is it American? No. With a question mark. Does it occupy space? It does not. Is it a person? No. No, it's not. Is it physical or conceptual? Of the two, conceptual. Before or after 1800? That's not a yes-no question. Is it a law of nature? No, it's not. Is it owned by a company? No. Is it theoretical? No. I feel like the philosopher part of me wants to play this game differently than the human part. Is it after 1800? No. I'm looking at a Wikipedia page. Oh, it's a nice one. Is it Manifest Destiny? No. Is it Marxism? No. See, this is why the concept part is getting me. Because I think of Marxism and Manifest Destiny as being theoretical concepts. If I'm just told physical or conceptual, like, I struggle with that distinction. But I'm thinking of, like, it's non-theoretical, meaning it... I don't know how to explain it. Is it a place? No. Is it taught in Philosophy 101? No. Is it edible? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Is it an event? No. No. Is it bigger than a bread box? No. Nope. Is it poisonous? No. No, it's not. Is it a bomb? It is not a bomb. Is it taught in high school? Yes. Yes, it is taught in high school. At least in some places, blah, blah, blah. The man-made, yes. Is it burn if exposed to fire? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say that only physical things can burn when a attached to fire. This is a non-physical thing, so is it mathematical in nature? Mostly no. Is it scientific? No. Am I good at it? It's an irrelevant question. So no, I guess the response to that one. Is the law of physics? It's not. It's not law of physics, no. What could it be? What could it be? And while I'm thinking about, this one, I'm thinking what comes next. Is it blue? It's not. Is it accepted by religions? Sure. Is it the alphabet? No. Is it monarchy? No. Does it have a geometric shape? No. Is it the golden ratio? No. No. Again, I worried in my answering concept with a bad idea. So, like, it's a strange thing. Is it hair? No. Has it been censored? No. Is it dialogical stereography? No. Is it paradoxical? No. Is it language related? No. Is it a theorem? No. Is it taught in social studies? Sure. Possibly. It depends on what you mean by social studies, but possibly. Does it fall under ethics? No. Is it Overton's window? Clever, but no. No, no, no. No, no, no. I hope I haven't been deceiving you all with my answers. Much easier, like, is the word in here? Is it thought of as more historical than present? Yes. Is it philosophy? No. No, no, no. No, no, no. I've told you I'm not going to do obvious ones, so... Has it anything to do with biology? It does not. No. No, not biology. Does it involve geography? It does not. Is it democracy? No. No, no, no. No, not democracy, not geography. This might be too specific. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. This is... Okay, never mind. I can't say that. Was it discovered? No. Is it an empire? It's not. It's not. Was it created? Yes. It was created, yes. Is it used in everyday life? No. No, that's not. Is it Japan? It's not Japan. It's not a country at all. Is it older than the steam engine? I believe so, yes. I believe so, yes. That's right. That's right. Is it a Eleusinian rhizome? I think it's newer than the steam engine, but no. Is it an economic system? It's not a system. Is it the calculus? No. Is it democracy? No. I feel like... What if I answered that caused this problem? It's not really a problem. Is it dirt? No. No, it's definitely a thing that is non-physical. Is the Industrial Revolution? No. Is the Gordian knot? No. Does it involve governance? Yes. It does involve governance. Is it murder? It is not murder, no. No, it's not murder. You'll have to tell me where I led you all wrong after we're done with this one. Is it a type of governance? It's not a type of governance, no. No, it's not. Is it veto powers? No. Is it the ballot? No. Is it tyranny of the majority? No. No, 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 no. Is it capitalism? It's not that. Has it originated in the classical period? No. Is it a law? Yes. Does it involve the U.S. government? No. Is it elections? No. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. What could it be? What could it be? Is it habeas corpus? No. Is it the Constitution? No. Could I describe it in one paragraph? I could, yes. That doesn't mean anything, though. Is a Latin phrase? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Is it bigger than a bread box? Irrelevant. Is the Magna Carta? No. Is it communism? No. Is it a legal concept? No. No. Nope. 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 Ah, y'all were getting real close for a little bit there. Put together what you know. Put together what you know. You know, it's so you learn at high school. Some people, at least. Something to do with governance. That's good. Is the civil code? No. Did it originate in the U.S.? No. Formal government? No. Elections? No. No, it's not that. I'll give another 2 minutes. We'll see. Hello, Ferdinand. Is it religious? No. Is the Boy Scouts? No. Is it written down? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Is separation of power? No. Is it a historical event? That's a hard question. I'm going to say no. Is it feudalism? No. Is it a resignation to be ground out like cogs of capitalism? That did not come about before the steam engine, I don't think. Is it human rights? No. Is it a constitution? No. No, no. Is it a papal bull? No. I said it's Japan. I did not say that. It's not Japan, no. I think. An election? No, but good seeing you, hard drive. Give it one more minute if we don't get close. French Revolution, no. American, no. Said with a bit of a knowing smile. Does it involve the Romans? No. Parliament, no. Declaration of Independence, no. Dictatorship, no. Is it in the Inca? I don't know what the Inca are. Oh no, do Australians use this? They don't. No. Is it British? Yes. Is it divine right? No. Are certain states recognize this form of law? No. Is it fascism? No. Does it start in England? Yes. Is it related to human rights? No. No, it's not. It's not. Domesday Book, it's not that. It's not that. So, starting in Britain, is it American? No, said with a smile. Have to do with government? Yes. 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 Certain courts, no. Industrial Revolution, no. Parliamentary procedure, no. The workhouses, if only. Has to do with governance, though. Imperialism, no. Alright, too specific, too specific. I put this one in there for the Americans. It's the cause of the American Revolution. The Stamp Act. The Stamp Act. This is what caused the American Revolution. Where did I lead you all astray? Where did I lead you all astray? This is a pretty good one. This is a pretty good one, isn't it? Had you even got American Revolution, I would have accepted it. All right, we're still calibrating. We're still calibrating the difficulty. I said it wasn't American. It's not. It's British on the American. So it's not American. It's British, right? See, that's okay. One more. Here we go. It's a historical event. It's a law. Like, is the prohibition of murder an event? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's after the steam engine. When does the steam engine come into being? I thought it was early 1800s. I'm comfortable saying I'm wrong on that one. All right, friends, we got one more here. One more for you all. The passage of an event. Oh, I agree. That's true. All right. Tough one, though. I got a good one for you this time. You're going to get this one. I believe in you. Is it a place? It is not a place. It's not a place. Mineral? No. Is it alive? Yep, alive. Yep. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? Sure. Is it safe to lick? I guess. I mean, it doesn't want to be safe. Is it a potato? It is not a potato. Is it a cat? It is not a cat. Is it edible? Sure. Are they a person? Yes. Is it an animal? Yes. Is it edible? What does edibility mean? Like, can it be processed for nutrients? Sure. Is it resorty? No. It is not resorty. I don't have a Wikipedia page. If you made one, it would get deleted for non-relevance immediately. Are they currently alive? They are. Are they American? They are not. Are they not? Is the person alive? They are. Is it an actor? It's not. No. A celebrity? Sure. Political? No. Male? Yes. If one were to eat it, would a human be able to derive nutritional value from it? Yes. Female? No. Is it a group of people? No. Nope. Japanese? No. Musician? No. Older than 60? Yes. Are they British? No. Is it legal to eat? I don't think so. An emperor? No. An author? No. Is he younger than 30? No. Is it related to sport? It is related to sport, yes. Is it government? No. Would a grade school student know of them? I'm going to say no. Are they European? No. Are they bigger than a bread box? They are. Related to Wrexham? No. They had a religion? No. Are they still competing? No. American? No. Is it Phil Parkinson's Wrexham manager? No. Is it Ryan Reynolds? No. Is it part of the human body? It's not. Is he a player for a soccer team? No. Alive after 1800? Yes. Baseball? No. Have I ever been within 500 feet of them? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge, no. I like that question, though. Do they live in the Western Hemisphere? Yes. Yes, yes. Hockey? Yes. Race car driver? No. Are they Western Hemisphere? Yes. In charge of a football team? No. Has he written a book? Yes. North of the equator, yes. Is it Wayne Gretzky? Is it Wayne Gretzky? Is it Wayne Gretzky? I had to look for books, sorry. Is it Wayne Gretzky? It's Wayne Gretzky! It's Wayne Gretzky, you did it! Chat, we did it! Good job, chat! Look, I did one for the sports fans also! Well done! Well done! Well done. That was a good one. Alright, team. Alright, team. Alright, team. Time for a question. One more. No, that's enough. Yes, please. Never stop. Alright, there are your 3 votes. Choose one. I'm having way too much fun, but this is not what you come to the stream for. You don't come to the stream for Jan Resorti. Come to the Wikipedia pages. Oh, goodness. I think the average elementary school student does not know who Wayne Gretzky is. I think they would have at one point. So I think anytime you ask a question is of the form, is this X? I'm going to say, as of today. As of today. Enough for today. Maybe we should do this every day, though. This is the best thing ever. You want the channel to grow? Is it going to kill the channel? Possibly. Can we optimize the fun of this? Please don't. Please don't. Alright. So the votes are very, very close. No, What's Enough is the largest amount, but 13 of you do say one more. So do I put together the two? Here for Redactyl and Crossword? Is this Redactyl equivalent? Is this Redactyl equivalent? Maybe. 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 May start with a few of my own clues to cut the random scattershot guessing. But isn't that the joy of Redactyl? So Redactyl, unfortunately, is broken today. That's why we're doing this. With Redactyl, like, you don't really get any clues at all. Right? You just get, like, here's stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, you're stuck with one more. I'm so sorry. I think too much fun. Okay, last one, I swear. Last one, I swear. Okay. 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 Got it. Ready. Ready. Here we go. Can I put the important answer on the screen? No, unfortunately not. No. No. It's fun but insider-ish. I'll try to do questions that aren't so much me. Mitochondria? No. Is it a place? No. Is it alive? No. Is it a person? No. Is it before the fall of the Byzantine Empire? No. Is it Mongolian? No. Is it Rambo? No. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? I'm going to say both yes and no for reasons that will become apparent later. Bigger than the bread box? No. Okay, I'm going to substantialize this thing. So, no, it's not bigger than the bread box. Yes, it burns. A mineral? No. Does it have volume? Sure. Pre-industrial revolution? Yes. Does Wikipedia have a random, but we could do it? Is it a famous document? Sure. Is it a concept? No. It's gunpowder. It's not gunpowder. No. Is it European? Yes. Yes, it is. An element? It's not an element? Nope. 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 After this one's done, we'll push the random button and see what it would give us. We'll see. Will it fit in a garage? Yes. Was it ever alive? No. The Magna Carta? No. Nitroglycerin? No. It's a book. It's a written thing. This is a written thing. Is it a work of art? Sure. Sure. Absolutely. A document? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Written documents. Gutenberg Bible? No. Less than 100 pounds? Yes. Invention? Bible? No. Medieval? No. The book is edible. Wait, did you ask was edible? Did I just miss that exist? Or did I answer it incorrectly? It is edible, yes. 95 Theses, no. Nobel Prize, no. Is it fewer than 100 pages? I don't think so. Is it a book? It is a book. Yeah, it is a book. This one's not inside baseball, by the way. Is it illuminated? No, I believe. Is it religion? No. Is it scientific? No. Is it English? Yes. Is it the one bound with skin? Why are you weird? Why are you all being weird? Written after 1800? No. Philosophy? No. The Dune? No. Canterbury Tales? No. Is it illustrated? In some cases, yes. Is it read in high school? Today, probably not. Published after typesetting? Yes. Hobbit? No. Nonfiction? No. Religious? Nope. 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 Author famous? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. English? Yes. Is the author a mathematician? No. I like how I think, though. A romance? No. English poet? No. Oliver Twist? Fun idea, but no. A thriller? No. A fairy tale? No. Has been a movie or TV series? I assume so, yes. Part of a series? Not to my knowledge. Huckleberry Finn? No. Do people die in it? I think they do. They do absolutely, yes. Shakespeare? No. Moby Dick? No. To Kill a Mockingbird? No. Was the author a noble? Not to my knowledge, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Is it Little Women? It's not Little Women, no. No. Frankenstein? No. No. I'm scrolling through to make sure I haven't lied to you all on something. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Published prior to the 20th century? Yes, yes, yes. Is the item unique? Nope. Is it a male? Yep. I mean, the author, yes. Is it poetry? It's not poetry, no. It's a hard one. I feel like y'all are doing a much better job on narrowing this one than other ones. Is it a famous English author? Yes. Is it Harry Potter? No. No. Is it a myth? It's not. Anne of Green Gables? No. No. Is it written in the 1800s? No. No. I think with questions like famous, I struggle. It's like a famous to who and when. They're all giants. I like how you think, but no. Lord of the Rings, no. Howard Zinn, no. Candide, no. Bram Stoker, no. About planets, no. Is it a novel? Yes. Poetry, no. Pre-1800? That's correct, yes. That is correct, for sure. They're all the Irish. Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. Is it Robinson Crusoe? There you go. That's what y'all can get, right? That's what I can get, yeah? Yeah? That's a good one. Is that a good one? Is that a good one? 1 for it's a good one, 2 for it's a bad one. I think that's a good one. Like, that has nothing to do with me other than I read it at one point. It's too fun. I agree. It's really fun. It's a good one. It's a good one. Cool. I'm just curious now, if I were to do a random page, how does one do random page? Boop. I would have gotten the capital reflecting pool. Is this a good one? Like, the desire to let's do a random one each day. It's the capital reflecting pool. I mean, I've been there. I don't know. It's so. I have to random put something I feel acceptable. Why can't it just be something I come up with then? If it's yeah, if it's something that I choose randomly, why is it better if they... Here we go. Do you want the Battle of Marib? Is this the one you want? Are you interested in instead Misfits 3 Death Finale? Is this what you want for the random things? The 3 bars top left has random. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. How about the Tar Heels Sports Network? Is this feeling good? Is this feeling good, team? How about 1032 Puffery? I think I prefer taking the quote unquote randomness that is my brain over these things. So I know who this is. I would have never gotten him, but I know who this is. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Would you be interested in a railway station? I love it. I love it. I'm so sorry, folks. I'm so sorry. We have to do another one. I know we've been doing this now for over an hour, but I'm not sure I care. I'm really enjoying myself. So, what's something I know? What's something I know? All right, that's something I know. That's what I know. Let me get it pulled up. Friends, I'm looking at a Wikipedia page. What Wikipedia page am I looking at? It's a Wikipedia page. I see a Wikipedia page. I don't know how to bring it up. You gotta tell me what it is. Is it trading card related? No. Is it a person? Yes. Is it 1032 Pafuri? It's not. Is it Henry V? It's not. Is it a place? It's not. No. I may have put you all on like 10-second notice. Is it a random train station? If only. Is it a male? Yes. Yes, there's a male. I've only done males today. That's unfortunate. Someone living? Yes. Are they alive? Yes. Is it me? Nope, not me. I could do a random function weighted by number of views. Thula, if you want to make that program, you're welcome to. Are they a monarch? No. No. Is it an actor? No. A musician? No. Are they creative professional? Sure. Maybe. Businessman? No. Some of these questions are hard. Is it Elvis? Is not. Were they a monarch? I think so. Are they in the Western Hemisphere? No. Stephen Fry. If only. Is that true? 1 second. You're open to keep asking questions. I'll make sure I didn't lie to you. Were they a monarch? Yes. They were a monarch. Okay. Alive? Yes. In England? No. Is it hockey? It's not. Do they appear on the news? Sure. Philosopher? Yeah. Previous Emperor of Japan? No. This is great. Are they over 50? They are over 50. Yes, they are. Is he Spanish? He's not Spanish. No. European? Nope. Not European. Were they overthrown? That has a certain consonance or close, we'll say. Meghan Markle's husband, delightful, no. George VI, no. Sports, no. Not this time. Are they from America? They're not. Are they white? No, they're not. No. Are they over 70? I believe so, yes. Yes. Religious figure? Yeah. Africa? No. The Dalai Lama? Yes. There you go. That's a thing. You got it. That's pretty good, right? That's a pretty good one. All right, that's enough. I free you from your endless bondage. Was he overthrown? When I think of overthrown, I think of like someone in a popular revolt against them. He definitely was the secular leader of Tibet along being religious. Like, is he a creative professional? He writes books? Like, he makes speeches? I think everything was fine on this one. Yes, the Chinese deposed him. See, again, I don't know what overthrown means. I think of overthrown as one's own people doing it, and deposed meaning it comes from outside. Is Dalai Lama in exile? He is, yes. Yeah. Let me just see, like, what is the phrasing here? Overthrown versus deposed. They're synonyms. In that case, I think I might be incorrect here in my my claim. I apologize. I mean, he's in exile though, so he's still a position. Not a creative professional. His books are not fiction. Wouldn't you say that someone who, like Garrison Keillor, occasionally tells stories about here's how life used to be? I guess his are fiction. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, I come on stream and say, like, hello, friends. Let me tell you about my day today. I try to tell it in, like, a fun and creative way, as opposed to, just being just being like, earlier today I sat and had breakfast, then I brushed my teeth. I think there's creative presentations of non-fictional things. The Dalai is a spiritual leader. Oh, I don't disagree. That's why I said yes to religion. He's also a political leader. I don't think these are non-coextensive. I don't know. Was it unfair to say the Dalai Lama was a creative figure? Did I brush my teeth after breakfast? Yes. Is that not common? Doesn't everyone, not everyone, but don't you brush your teeth after breakfast? Because the food's on. Like, if I go out for breakfast, like if I go to the restaurant, I'll brush my teeth before and then eat breakfast. I guess not wash them or brush them. But instead, I don't want the food on it. You brush before. What? When should I brush my teeth? Once in the morning. Brushing before breakfast is generally recommended? Mayo Clinic, that's real. Don't brush them right after having food. I mean, it's not immediately. Like, it's not that I finish brushing and immediately run downstairs and brush my teeth. It's probably a half hour to 45 minutes later. And I don't really have anything that's super acidic anyway. First thing you do is brush them. Huh. So, this amazes me. All right, here we go. Time for a little vote here. Assuming you brush your teeth. So morning tooth brushing. Assuming you eat food also. You can imagine yourself doing so. Before eating or after eating. Like, is this cultural? I mean, I know the Japanese encourage gargling also. When do people brush teeth? Survey, please. How often do you brush your teeth? The Japanese on the whole are a once a day people. Yeah, I brush twice daily. That's it. That's it. Wake, brush, gym, breakfast. Okay. So I think if I'm leaving the house, I'll brush my teeth regardless of if I've eaten or no. I'm more concerned about staying in the house. Okay. I mean, there's 20 votes, but the majority of you are saying before eating. It's really close, though. This is something that amazes me. This is something I've never considered there being other ways to do, honestly. Like, it's not any measure like I'm being contentious, but I thought this is just how it's done. Like, I thought it was because you have bits of food in your mouth after you've been eating, and your breath smells of, I don't know, coffee and cheese sandwich as you get to work. Huh. Thank you all for teaching me. This is from Korea. Where was it? Just thought a moment ago about when Koreans do so. That's how often. So, the Koreans are just about the same between immediately after waking up and within 30 minutes of eating. Do any of you brush your teeth at a time differently than when you were taught? No matter who taught you, whether a parent, a friend, a school, do you follow through on this? Or have you modified it based on evidence? Because I think I was just taught this. And I don't... Among the two people who brush their teeth twice a day, 466%. All right. You don't do flossing. I lie to my dentist, of course, as the rest of us do. I don't actually lie, but no, I don't floss. I know I should, But, alright team, let's play a video game. Let's play a video game, despite the fact I could play what Wikipedia page am I looking at for literally all of today. You come here to see other games too. They can tell you don't floss. Yeah, I definitely do not actually deceive them. I was just teasing. Alright friends, it's time to play, did I not install it? It's time to play a game of great fun. A game of typing. We're playing a Warhammer game today. We'll see how loud it is. We'll see what's going on here. You have flossed. At one point in your life, you flossed. Alright, let's see here. The game is called Boltgun. I typed in Michael Bolton. Good. Boltgun Words of Vengeance. That's right. That's right. Behold typing. Good. This game was released a couple days ago, and it's delightful. It's delightful. And, yeah. Flossing is true brushing. Gums smell. I mean, I don't doubt it, but I probably... just one more thing to put on the pile of things I don't do. Up there with going to the gym, though I have a gym membership. Tough. You all wanted more Warhammer, you get more Warhammer. Welcome to a little game called Please Load. There it is, called Boltgun. Have any of you played this game previously? Are you aware of this game, or is it going to be a new playthrough to you? I know absolutely nothing about it, and I'm so excited to learn and see how this thing goes, but... Alright. Adjust until the darkest skull is barely visible. That's the darkest skull. It is now barely visible to me. Subtitles on. I assume that this is on and this is off. I don't like that when I click it goes away. Alright, very good. We confirm. This game contains explosions and flashing lights. It may not be suitable for people with photosensitive conditions. Boltgun. Words of Vengeance. I give you, real quick, any useful options here. Namely, play in background and so on. What's this music? Is it strange? The what is command is wrong. The what is command is definitely wrong. Oh, cool. If you want to, you can do invulnerability. Cool. Alright. Sector Imperialis. The streets are quiet. Too quiet. The stench of heresy abounds. Looks like the local militarium's defenses didn't fare too well. Descend through the PAB, purifying it as you go. Cool. As difficulty increases, the typing gets harder and the enemies tougher. So low difficulty, medium, hard, or exterminatus. I will do medium for right now and see how it goes. A challenge worthy of the Imperium's mightiest warriors. Only veterans or not even a Primarch. We'll do medium and see how we do. Blast through the armies of chaos with the power of your keyboard. No need to use punctuation. There's no time for accurate grammar. Spelling mistakes may be punishable by death. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and fill up my water glass back in genuinely 20 seconds, and then we'll have a good time hanging out. See you then. Also, here's a USB sound. Sorry. Very good. Very good. I know what is in the box. I received a box a bit ago. I bought some pre-made commander decks to play with my wife. My wife and I are going to learn how to play Magic the Gathering together. I'm so excited for this. Time to purge some heresy. We can do this. So we're on rails. I'm not pushing any buttons. I'm gonna need to lower the volume a little bit. Let's try that instead. We're on rails, on rails, on rails. What's going on? Kaboom! Dark Angels. Abhorrence Demon. We're getting some help, getting some help. Who are you, No Remorse? That person may have surrendered. Pestilence, Dire Avengers. What is this? Death Core. Let the blood. Oh, typing is hard. The blood flow. Perfect. Annihilate is the explosion. Perfect. We're going to smite things. Faith is my oh no. Faith is my shield. So when you make a typo, it just bounces you for a moment as you made a mistake. But then, if you make 2 typos in a row, you bounce back to the top. Lovely. So we don't need punctuation or uppercases. Flesh borer. Purge the unclean. I'm sorry for anyone who's trying to sleep right now. Although our shield is dropping in a hurry. Cast out the traitor, the flayed one. What do all these words mean? Are these things related to Warhammer 40k? Also, who is the son of Guilliman? Oh, big boy. Believe in our... We're fighting the Hellbrute from different angles. Prayer cleanses the soul. Oh, I'm supposed to shoot at the things flying at me. Got it. Ghost, keel, battle, suit. This is Imperium language. Got JPH. All you need is a shovel. One more round, you do it. NLX. Crush them here and now. So many items. A winner is us. Level complete. Good job, everybody. We got through level 1. Our words per minute only 66. Believe in our destiny, a tricky phrase for us. We got the A rating. Is it possible to get S? Is it possible to get S++? I do not know. But we're now entering a new phase of the game. No heretics allowed. Green skin, fire prism. I wonder if we'll actually fight some green skin at some point. I don't know how I should choose which target first. Like, one name pops out each time, as go for that. I'm not sure what's better here. Good night, dog. See ya. Oh, Jay. Oh, we did some chopping. Crute Shaper, and then burn. Okay, didn't hit the explosion, unfortunately. For the greater good. So because of the typing, it's hard to look at the characters at all. The focus on words is so different, just like clicking the shoot button, I assume. Will I eventually get different weapons in this game, or is it just this bolt gun all the way through? Also, I guarantee if we were playing this in, like, first-person movement, I would never make these jumps. It'd be endless falling. Ceramite? I assume it's some kind of material. So, my guess is this game is from 1990s or so. When did it fit into the Warhammer game universe? Like, is this a game that began setting some of the lore? Chaos Filth! I feel like we're missing some of the power-ups. We're walking right past items that I would like to have. We'll see. Type the nearest word first. Okay, we can do that. It's a very short game. Okay. Well, in that case, maybe we'll win today. A lot of gore. It's a recent game, really? Oh, is it intentionally made with the old-style graphics? Iron in mind and body. So much healing. So we can overheal, luckily. Whew. Taking some shield damage. Hey, more shields. Give me those shields. Yum, 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 yum. Released 5 days ago. How about the underlying bolt gun game? Because I believe that only the... typing version was a few days ago. But how about the original version? If it came out in the 90s, it would lead to a moral panic. I mean, I think that Doom did. Consorting with Demons, so on. Original game came out in May 2023. Got it. Chain Axe. I wonder if I'm locked in on targeting one character, or if I can instead move from character to character when they get stunned. What's down here? Triumph? Or... Oh boy, bad typing. Now we take the real damage. So we've moved from fighting humanoids to some strange bug creature. I was hoping to meet the Emperor. That'd be pretty cool. Hello to you, Lightning Claws and Demo Charge. I should say this game is totally free to play right now. If you go over to the Steam page, you can download it with no problems, not even a little bit. Teleportation! Where are we now? Are we going into the Chaos? Great Unclean One. Thought begets heresy. There is no thinking, there's only killing. Looks like our shield power is called Contempt. The power of paint your models. I love that some of the phrases here have to do not with the actual game world, but instead with let's work on buying more things to paint. And we go again. Indominatus. Exterminatus. And maybe we should try Mavis Beacon teaches typing next time. Mavis becomes an all-typing all-the-time channel. It's hard to identify the letter on the small runners. I keep missing them. Okay, no boss battle. No boss battle. Good to go. It's fewer words per minute than before. Another A. That's all we got for right now. In Warhammer, new ideas are a threat. They could be an idea from a demon. Okay, so you stay to your disciplined way of thinking. Is there a way in which soldiers are cut off from new ideas, or are they only disciplined not to have new ideas? Like, do they have a frozen brain state somehow, where the brain state just kill, kill, kill? Or do they instead have a sense of just discipline to dismiss the new idea? In the same way that a Buddhist monk would try to dismiss any thought of permanence, these dismiss any novelty at all. Also, how do they develop new technologies then? Or are they using the same technologies they have been always? Does that explain why they don't need to come up with new game mechanics? Entering the place of purple, it seems. How about a boss fight? No new technology, really? Interesting. Which cult? Which cult is which? I wonder how the devs of this game decided what path of a character to take. So I assume that Bolt Gun is not on rails. Maybe it is. New tech is dangerous, it's heresy. They use the same tech for 10,000 years for that reason. Interesting. So if the Warhammer folks, one second. Cleanse. If the Warhammer folks, the Emperor, whomever, were to find some new technology that's obviously superior to the one they're using right now, would they destroy it rather than possibly integrating it? Or is there any safe way to bring in novel, improved technology? Like, it's part of the story now that humanity is being held back for fear of what novelty brings. It's unclean, you destroy it. Wow. I need to know more about the Warhammer world, because that is a really interesting commentary on the way in which society progresses and doesn't progress. Now, it's never quite as extreme as can't have anything at all it's new, you know, except for like the strong Luddite position. But even Amish people will bring in new technologies, so long as it does not undermine the community. Right, the standard line is, does the new technology make you more independent, or reaffirm the bonds of community? What are you? Purge! I wish I knew the names of all these enemies. They must have great names. Best friend of Mavis Beacon? Yeah, Steve, you should definitely encourage your students to learn this one. Help with their typing. Fight on to the end. Cool. One second. Did I call the immortal god emperor of mankind the Empire or whoever? Yeah, I'm afraid so. I don't remember names, but the immortal god emperor of mankind, I can do that. Pain is temporary, typing is forever. The Fly was a Tzeentch Screamer? Exterminatus! Oh, it only killed one. I thought it was a complete page wipe. The one shooting me I should probably kill. Also, aren't these other humans? Are these humans who have like been corrupted? Or do different humans live in different factions? And I'm the only good guy here. I mean, obviously, I'm the one I'm controlling, so I'm the only good guy here. The Emperor is awaiting a Star Child, the Reborn Emperor. So the Emperor must die and find the Emperor or something? One second. No mercy, no respite. Try Rogue Trader. People have encouraged Rogue Trader as a game check out. But so how can the Emperor find the Reborn Emperor if the Emperor needs to die to find the Emperor? Does the Emperor become like super like star being himself? Oh shoot. Oh boy. Honor obtained, orders militant. Like I know of the Horus Heresy, that there was a like killing of the Emperor by one of his good friends. And what's happened since then? Or are we still like post-heresy period? Shifter Adeptus Astarates Servo Skull. I've never read any sci-fi, they just do it. One second. Wishlist Bolt Gun 2! Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! And boom goes the dynamite! Got it. Emperor's in the coma, right? He's in a like special throne thing. I'd like very much to have the have the internal Warhammer lore be consistent. The Horus Heresy injured the Emperor, mortally wounded in 1,000 years ago, so in Warhammer 30k, got it. 1,000 cyclers die every day to maintain his life force. Are these just made up numbers? Like, why 1,000? Hey, S rank! S rank! Now, is S plus possible? That's what I need to know. His soul is so bright, with 1,000 cyclers a day dying, humans can travel into the warp. The more I hear about the Emperor guy, the dumber he becomes. I think he has to sacrifice 1,000 cyclers a day is the moment we just jump the shark. I was totally cool with like Immortal Emperor, you know, offering dictates from his frozen throne. But having to kill 1,000 people a day, is this like propaganda? Is this like sacrificial propaganda? I don't know. I don't know. If there's no Emperor, there's no interstellar travel. Huh. The God Emperor is actually anti-religion. Does he not want worship or what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Only in death does duty end. Is that all? No! Is that really all? Continue your fight against the heretics in Warhammer 40,000 Boltgun 2. Armed with a devastating arsenal, set out for a vengeful crusade to rid the galaxy of aliens, mutants, and heretics alive, for the Emperor. I mean, it's free, so I don't want to say shame on them. Yeah, there are 3 levels. I mean, it's free again, so that's pretty cool. It's like a demo, I agree. I agree. While alive, the God Emperor was opposed to being worshipped. Did he not want to be called God Emperor? Like, what name did the character now called the God Emperor want to be called in life? It's a demo to build Hypro sequel. Well, I feel fully hyped now. What do we do? I thought the game would at least take the full stream. That was cool. Is there a Bolt Gun 2 now out then? 40k Bolt Gun 2. Obliterate Heretics is the name of the Emperor in Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun 2. Malum Kaedo is back in the sequel to the retro FPS Warhammer 40k, with more Emperors, more enemies, more weapons, and new ways to purge. Released next year sometime. There you go, team. Next year. These things are coming out. Aiming is broken. It's true. Just typing it works out. That was fun. So, I guess with the like fun little divergence into all things Warhammer, the Rogue Trader playthrough is a possibility. I believe I was told, though, that playing this game would take us like 200 hours. So are we ready to lock in for 200 hours of Rogue Trader? Or do we find some other game more in line with the normal playing? Or do we finally say, you know what? We haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. We should do this. Exactly, Bokaj. It'd be the same as saying it's time to play Baldur's Gate 3. Rogue Trader Saturdays. What are we doing? Your post Civ? I mean, we can go back to what's it called? Like Warhammer 3. We're in the middle of a playthrough on this one. And that could be done, right? We could go ahead and continue our playthrough. Was I having fun? I don't remember. Rogue Trader can cut up well into section chapters. Oh, that's good to know, Vokler. Thank you for that. Thank you for that for sure. I don't know. This was not the plan. This was definitely not the plan today. Are playing Karl Franz? No, we're playing one of the High Elves. We're in the middle of a High Elf playthrough. Could do that. We could play more Rizdactyl because it's hilariously fun. We could play something very strange. Like, what's it very... we're going to the Steam store. Friends, what game should I be playing right now? What game needs playing? Touch Type Tale. Strategic typing. Oh, I wanted to love this game, but it required, like, strategizing while typing. I'm hard at that. U-Boat, no. Pathfinder. Have for CK3. I'm ignoring the CK3 suggestions all the way. I've done Shadows of Doubt. Are you the one who always says play Shadows of Doubt? I believe I played this for 2 hours, and then I returned it. Because it was just a lot of, like, let's open this drawer, let's open that drawer, and I got bored of opening drawers. Now, maybe I was missing the point of the game. Instead of playing this, we played The Root Trees Are Dead, which I far preferred, because I got the various board items easier. Frog Fractions is excellent. I've heard of Frog Fractions as being one of these delightful meme games that starts as one thing and then becomes a very strange thing. We start with frogs, fractions, and it just gets kind of weird. It teaches typing, though. I like typing. Battle Brothers. Blueprints. Oh, team. I've played Papers, Please. Really enjoyed it. Friends, an ad break is coming. As we go to the ad break, let's go ahead and take a vote. I'm cool with vote. So, what to do? We'll say Warhammer 3. We'll say Battle Brothers. We'll say Blueprints. I'm cool with any of them, and more. What would you like to see of those 3 games? I'm not feeling like a super memey game right now. Am I? No. No. Classic web game reborn. Enjoy a remaster in glorious 4K resolution. Follow the frog in an arcade action adventure through Swarm of Bugs and beyond. Yeah, so you get upgrades and so on. I don't know. Nine Kings? Easily accessible auto battler card game. Nine Kings. I've never heard of this game. See the game. Nine Kings. So city builder or colony builder with cards. We played something like this not too long ago. I will be playing the Giant Cannon game when it comes out, yes. That is true. Battle Brothers somehow wins. Oh, Nine Kings is quite new, it's true. It's true. Wow. It has 2,000 votes in 4 days. Wow. This is really new. How long have I not heard of this game? When it's brand new and possibly close to my wheelhouse. There's a demo. There's a demo. It's only $10 though to buy it. There's War Tales, Stone Shard. Mark, you're calling me back to the good old ones. I put Battle Brothers on a list. Battle Brothers won, and I'm gonna say no Battle Brothers, aren't I? Oh no! Oh no! I think there are new DLCs I don't own yet. Is this correct? Of Faith and Flesh, a free DLC. Alright, free DLC. Here we go, team. We're playing Battle Brothers. You asked for it, you get it. At least one person in the world said, yes! You're getting your Battle Brothers. It's been a while. It's been a while. Thank you for voting. You're a delight. We changed directories. What kind of playthrough we do? So questionable competence is going to be the so earnest incompetence. I think is a better title. This game gets very repetitive. I'm only promising we'll play it today. Past that, no promises, because it does get repetitive for ye olde streamy. All right. We go to this page here. Put this away. Let me go and pull it up now. How many of you have never seen Battle Brothers before? Is this a new game to anybody? I know at the same time some people said, yes! Other people said, oh no, not this. Not this game again. It is a good one though, I swear. Okay, it's now loading. We're in the correct directory. Very good. This is a game in which you build a team of mercenaries. It's been a very long time since I've played it, and we'll see how this goes. You have almost 2,000 hours in it. You've never seen it, heard of it, never seen it. Fantastic. Today is the day when you're going to have a wonderful introduction to how much a game can be fun while making the player suffer profoundly. That's what's happening here. Never seen what? A game called RimWorld. I'm sure I remember how to play. Welcome one and all to a new campaign. Are we gonna do the Peasant Militia? Or just something I've not done of these titles? So there are a lot of different starts. And I can never remember which I've done and which I've not done. How about a Peasant Militia, so I can name them after you all? It started as a ragtag militia, made up of anyone brave or desperate enough to volunteer for defending their homes. But it's grown into a small army. An army that needs to be fed each day. Perhaps the militia's service can be rented out? Start with a roster of 12 poorly equipped peasants. Take up to 16 men into battle at once with 25 in your roster. However, you're only dirty peasants. You can only ever hire low-born peasants. Alright. Friends, what do we call our company of peasants? I think this picture may be right for us, as the demon that is Resorti sends all these peasants in to be lopped off. The proletariat. Is the people's flag deepest red? This is the one I used when I was playing as a lone knight. I tried very hard to make a lone knight playthrough go, and I got fairly far into it, but eventually I got surrounded and stun locked, and it was pretty terrible. But playing as just one character is a really fun start. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the, what is this one though? Looks pretty cool. Not right for this playthrough, but pretty cool anyway. Alright, bring me the peasant flag. There it is, good. What you got? The Bronze Souls, that's pretty funny. The Dirty Horde, Resorti's Rabble. I'm afraid the Proletariat's gonna win your team. Among the many names, they are delightful, but the Proletariat it is. Okay, random late game crisis. Good. In this game, beginner is normal for combat difficulty economy. We'll do Iron Man because we hate ourselves. I believe I've played at beginner veteran at some point. I maybe even played veteran. Have I played veteran? Alright, we're probably all gonna die. Let's see. Time to get you all into the video game. And see if we remember how it's played. So the trouble with playing a peasant army, I mean there are many. One though is we have to feed everyone. Hunt down bandits, ward off raiders, trap wolves, attack in the farmsteads. All in the militiaman's work. And if more is asked, then there's simply more to answer. All to keep your home of Immelsdorf safe. When a nobleman called on you, you and a group of ad hoc fighters took to the field in a battle between the highborn. You didn't know their names or their quarry, only that one mustered you and your men to the field. And so you went. Unfortunately, a low-born man with spear and shield is little more than a peasant with misgivings of warriorship. Your militia was used to hold a contingent of enemy knights in place, while your own side's archers rained hell from above, hitting knight and peasant alike. After the battle, you and your men fled the field for good. You took up arms as sellswords and swore to one another by blood pact you'd never have a highborn in your company. A mercenary band of motley men, and that is that. We are our own lords. We've thrown off the shackles of the world. Here we go. Let's get Naaman. Alright. I give you our peasant army. We have 12 minutes. From left to right, you'll notice our morale is pretty darn bad right now. We'll improve it. So, Eduard. Hello, Eduard. You're Spartan. You're fine with terrible food. And you hate the greenskins. That's you right there. Alright. So, thank you to Brick Ed for very generously resubscribing earlier. You're in the game right there. I'm going to give titles later based on things that you all do or don't do. Hagen has no special perks. Equipped though with a Warfork. How fancy. Thank you to Jim Iconius for the generous gift subs. So every character has stats and stars. The stars indicate, I believe, like how fast they develop, maybe. I guess don't quite recall how that works. In the middle, we have Rainer. Rainer is a hesitant person, moves late. There's a possibility of lots of health in his life, though. Rainer, you're going to be Vera. Vera, thank you for being part of our community. Then Rabe. Rabe, you will be Carrick. Hopefully enjoyed the gift sub also. After that, we have Edmund. Edmund currently has nothing equipped. Hesitant also. Nobody here exciting and ready to fight well. We then have Darby Cat with a generous tip earlier. Darby Cat, thank you for being part of our community. Then earlier, Dellerfin with a resubscription. You're named Hork the Miller. Hork, you call yourself. Oh yeah, oh Delierfin. You can keep your Miller title for right now. And last one for right now, Grokking Tim. Thank you for joining us. You are Bjarn. Bjarn, who may someday have good melee defense if we choose that. Now, do understand that every single one of you is going to die. I'll try to keep you alive, but we'll see. Can I destroy this item? Is it possible to destroy items? Like, this is a special hat you get for having a DLC. Seems too easy. Alright, so Grokking Tim, unfortunately, is dumb and short-sighted. Over here, we have Halstein, our minstrel. Halstein's weapon is a lute. He has double grip. With second hand free, this character gets a firm double grip on his weapon and inflicts additional damage. So two-hander weapon for them. The back row we have Epson with no special perks. We have Kettlemund, who is actually a militia person. Bloodthirsty, kills our fatalities, such as knockdowns. And double grip also. Oh, double grip actually, sorry, is they have nothing in the second slot, so it's automatically bonus damage. And lastly, Engelbert. Engelbert. So most of you do not have special perks. Spartan is nice. 3 stars in health. So Vera can get a bunch of health someday. 2 stars in range. I think people who really min-max this game are always looking for how high people's starting skills are, as well as what stars they have. When I say people do this, I do not mean I do it. Rangar here is irrational and impatient, always moves first. Alright, it's not seeing anyone who's an absolutely amazing character, but I'll try to make you all survive. There's probably some better formation to make. Like, I think that these weapons can attack from the second row. These people with pitchforks. And we have one person with armor on. Kettlemund the militiaman has leather laminar armor. So you are our tank, apparently. You have a throwing weapon. What's it called? You have the staff sling. A leather sling on a staff used to hurl stones at the enemy. With stones abundant everywhere, it will never run out of ammo. Cool. So, here we are, outside of the city of Himmelsdorf. We should probably go to Himmelsdorf and see if anyone's hiring. Or see if we can maybe buy at least a little armor or a basic weapon for the undefended person. To the market. I'm going to sell the hat. Goodbye. Okay, so we know full well that more or less 3 people have no weapon. Epson and Darby Cat and Halstein the Minstrel has a weapon, but it would shatter immediately. I want to keep the loot for reasons of enjoyment as opposed to anything else. Need more hats? There will be more hats. So 3 weapons ideally. We have 1,300 money. Okay. There's a thick tunic armor here for 70 money. Spears let one do like a spear wall defense. That seems useful. Some proper bows and arrows might be good. The game be hard? Oh yeah, I'm ready to lose big. Blacksmith equipment to repair our broken items. A blacksmith's apron, possibly. Maybe some hats. And at least 2 more melee weapons. So someone gets a hatchet. And I'd like to have a second shield. And I guess someone gets a club. Okay. We are putting something together. Hello, Serena. What's this? One of your favorite streamers playing your favorite game. It was not planned today, and yet it happened. Okay. So we're looking for the person who has, like, the best melee skill. And we'll give them the club. Now, because they're not holding any second weapon, they attack harder. Cool. Probably people would look... Does the spear need melee skill to poke people back? I think it might. They have a 20% chance to hit where swords have 10. So spears are best on people with low melee skill. 51's looking pretty low. Alright, hello to you, Jim Iconius. You, my friend, will be the star of the front line. I'll give you the proper armor I got. Cool. Okay, pitchfork person. Looking good. Yeah, I wish we had more spears. I only had the one for sale, unfortunately. So we're gonna go with what we got, and that's unfortunately that. Okay, who has the worst clothes on? Probably these peasant rags are pretty bad. The sackcloth with 10 versus 20 on, 10 more HP. And then someone else needs a shield. Who gets a shield? You know what? You get a shield axe guy. Alright, I give you our fighting force. Alright, anything else for sale here that's useful? The apron is not terrible. It's certainly better than nothing. Okay, you have 25 HP. Sackcloth people. You have a butcher apron already. I'm rotating our best armor to the front line if we can. You have 20 already. 25 on you. Back row gets 20. Will anyone survive the first fight? I believe everyone will survive the first fight. They gotta. Okay, we have to put bandages in people's pockets. I remember that. Also, what's our salary? I think I just remembered we have to have salaries. Is that true? Okay. We have one bandage. I believe bandages are used from inventory, but cannot be used if in melee combat. So back row character will carry that. You are our Dr. Darby Cat. We believe in you. This will be glorious. Hello. A pack of dogs streams down the road, a few children in chase. They scatter past you one by one, the dogs howling and huffing with joy, the children screaming out greetings. A woman walks up, a metal skillet in one hand and a wash rag in the other. Hey there, sellsword, I should probably let a messenger man find you and tell you, I got news, I'll tell you. Walter the Guildmaster's looking for you. She flutters her eye. You smile back and nod. Ebson smirks. See something you like, sir? You tell the man to go fark a goat. Hello, Vidrek, how's it going? Walter the Guildmaster welcomes you and walks towards Himmeldorf Square. A party of peasants are milling about. When they see you coming, as peasants also, they talk as if they've been expecting you all along. They talk in descriptors. Tall as any man, armor like you've never seen before, spears as sharp as a peasant's tongue. They ask what's talking about. The men here say they saw some oddities out in a spot by the name of a collapsed dwelling just to the east of here. They weren't there for no reason. They're looking for something called the Forefathers Standard, a relic dear to the town. We pray to it for food and shelter. We're looking for it at his behest. Walter Guildmaster nods. So the peasants failed, will we succeed? You did right by coming to us, let's talk payment. They're offering me 430 money. Now, I can negotiate this, but I'm afraid they'll say no, so I accept your offer. We get 400 money to maybe pay the bills if we find the location to the east, way over here. We begin walking our egg-shaped men on the run. We have no meaningful ambitions, just to survive. I think there are different combat modifiers for fighting at night versus fighting at day. I believe it's the case that fighting at night, one has worse accuracy. Maybe? Accepting a first offer gives better reputation. That's possible, thank you for that. Alright. We're at the very edge of the map, aren't we? Yeah, so we're at the far right edge right now. That's good to know. Here we go. What do we see inside? Why can't it be some nice, friendly, you know, baby peasant bandits? You enter the ruins and find the Forefathers standard easily enough. When you turn around, a tall man in rustic armor is standing there, spear in hand, with vacated eye sockets leering down at you. He swings the spear back. The false king must die. The spear stabs forward. Kettleman leaps over and deflects it to the ground, the spear tip crackling a couple of sparks off the stone floor. You look at the undead man, a worm coursing through its nose. The false king must. With a quick draw, you unsheath your sword and cut the ancient's dead head right off. The skull and helmet carrying it clatters and clanks off the ground. Before you can investigate, Kettleman grabs you and tells you to run. More undead figures are peering out of the walls, shaking free of the gigantic granite grip of the mausoleum's entombment. Once outside, you order us the company to get into formation. Is it my first time playing? Brew, it's not my first time playing. In fact, I have about 250 hours in this game. I remember very little though, and I don't have any like elite strategies. I don't know how to cheese fights in the way one can, so it's gonna be something. We're fighting against many ancient auxiliaries. Here we go. You can retreat and complete the quest. Devious Mink, that's very smart. We could just run away. But how would we get items then? How would we get glory then? One of our men, Ragnar, believes in himself. We'll be victorious. This character is confident. What do you think, team? Do we just run away? Is that good enough for peasants to have gotten the item? Because they have fancy armor. They have big old shields. RPG-wise, run away. But Ragnar's trying to talk them into staying. You know what? Let's play it and see how it goes. Okay. I believe there's a way to pass a character. So they go to the end. Now, I think that they go to the end of our turn. So I think you're just going to stand there, brother. It's space to move you to the end of the turn, correct? But I think you're fine for now. Or we could come out from the back row and do the fun little spear wall thing. Because spear wall's only melee range. I was planning to poke over the back though, because you can poke 2 away. Oh no. We're gonna stand behind. Good luck, front line. Good luck, front line. Alright, Grok and Tim can throw a net to slow someone down. That'll be useful. Alright, Tarek the Butcher, you stay to the side. Engelbert the other Butcher, you stay there also. I'm thinking I might have Shield Guy with Spear go forward. I think. You, my friend, are going to go forward and put your spear forward. Protect the ground. Is this going to work out? Okay, I want you in this spot, but I need to have Kettleman move forward to protect you then. Alright, shields forward. Backline forward. Gotta believe, gotta believe. Now, I made some mistake, actually. Maybe while moving my characters forward, I took up spots where the skeletons could potentially attack. Believe in yourselves. Here they come. I noticed that one of them has a bare head here. So I can have Kettlemund try to go forward and bop him. All the rest have helmets on. Grokking Tim, you're going to throw a net. So one is stuck in place. Great. Good job, Grokking Tim. You stay there. Tarek, you stay forward. Haha. Okay, stay back. Poking guy. I don't know why I moved Tarek forward. I guess I just want him to die. Okay. We can throw an item in a moment. That's gonna be glorious. Here we go. Our first strike attack. Sling him. A miss. Vera. Vera, I believe in you. Another one. Oh! We did damage! To their armor. Okay. I'm wondering about stepping in and attacking. Now again, if I know if I do that, my poker's not gonna do a darn thing. So, shields up! Yes. You wait a turn. Kettlemund, show us what you got. So, the knockout can stun. The bash is just a normal swing. So there's no aim for the head. We'll see though. We hit the shield. Kettlemund, you fool. Alright. Spear wall again. Here come the enemies. Good. Very, very good. A dodge. Okay, there have been some problems here. Our one spear strike just missed. That said, Tarek is ready. So, the person with a shield there, no one likes that. The fellow here has no shield. That seems good. So we have two moves, one called Cleave. A brute force cleaving attack that can inflict bleeding wounds if there's no armor. Well, you have armor. So, number 2, Decapitate. Deals damage based on how wounded. Both of these do the same amount of damage to armor. So here comes swing number 1. Good. Do it again. Hey, did some damage ultimately. Good. Man with shield. Not good. Avoid that shield, please. Didn't do it. Alright, now we can poke from the back row. Poking hero. Forward you go. Oh! They're taking damage. Alright, you're gonna pass your turn. We're not focusing fire. That's fine. Okay. You're probably gonna die, my friend. Just so you know. But... oh, maybe technically the one that's not shield walled. Well, it doesn't matter. In this family, we believe attacking shields. Okay, so you have no shield. Armor down. You, my friend, move in. Avoid their armor. Puncture attack that avoids armor has less chance to hit. They have no body armor, though. Just normal stab. Or miss, your call. Kettlemund, I believe in you. Cool. Halston here, who's taking serious damage in the way of breaking shields. Or knocking someone back. Or shielding up. Now, Halston's taking real damage already. So should we just shield up? Keep him alive. With shield up, you can also attack. Good. 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 Alright, we can now throw... good. Now we all die. The little white flags, I do not believe are a good sign. Do we all agree that Peasant Horde should have run away? Do we agree that Peasant Horde made a mistake by being here? Don't worry, Dellerfin still believes. Ha! One strike. And then you got away, but barely. I believe that everyone is bleeding right now. I have one bandage on somebody who's running away currently. This is fine. Okay, we hit someone finally. A kill! A kill! A gift from the Lord! Be inspired, my fellows. No more inspiration today. Okay, tiny bits of damage. Good. Bad. Even Kettleman doesn't believe anymore. I should be throwing at someone with no shield. It was an honor. I may end up restarting and naming all the same people as before. And playing a little bit more roleplay appropriate. Finish the job and run away. Ed got away. Good job, Ed. Oh boy. Oh boy. At least one of us will live. Unless they bleed out. Dellerfin, I believe in you. Slowly but steadily. I think everyone is now running away except for Dellerfin there. Everyone's not running away. Let's go ahead and do a new game. Let's say shame on us for even trying. We'll do it again. Peasant Militia, Proletariat. I chose Veteran because I legitimately know how to play this game. Is it time to step it down? Let's not do. Alright. What's a map seed for us? Let's do Marks the Good. You're amazing. I'm glad I'm playing it. Hopefully you're ready to see some absolute catastrophe for a while at least. Alright, we are peasants. The city of Strand is ours. Let's go say hello. Let's buy what we can. I'll be naming after all you fine subscribers in a moment here. So here we go. Number 1. Wenzel the hero is fat and brave. Hello, big boy. So more HP, and also will not run away. Wow. Congratulations, Brickad. You return as the hero of our playthrough. Number 2, Halston. As before, you of course are Jim. Jim, you will live. Then the Spartan doesn't need too much. Is Vera. Vera, welcome back. You know, streamers playing the hardest difficulty, right? I'm guessing they have like some cheesy nonsense. You're a gambler. Who's the gambler today? It's Kenny Rogers. It's Tarek. Tarek, it's you. Okay. We then have Anton. Anton is afraid of beasts. Anton had a bad experience with a dog once time. Doesn't want to discuss it. That's okay though. Darby Cat, thanks for the sub again. Not sub, sorry. Tip brother. Then Geralf. Almost Geralt. Geralt's younger brother. Not quite as impressive. Thank you, Dellerfin. Cool. And we got one more to name for now. Gero the Impatient. Always wants to go first. Hey, Kara. Yeah, Kara, good seeing you, my friend. Okay, last one for now. Rocking Tim. Okay. Anyone else with the interesting things? Well, this time, our militia person has a hooked blade, an agricultural tool made for pulling in targets. It can be used in the back row also, I believe. Fancy. Our Skald, our singer, is a team player, less chance of inflicting friendly fire. Should I give them a bow and arrow then? If less chance of friendly firing. Huh. Back row is Bertram. Bertram is dexterous, bonus melee skill. Another agricultural hooked blade, bonus melee defense, and brave also. I feel we got much better rolls this time. And then a rational person who is quick. And 3 stars in melee fighting. Well. I'm sorry I didn't name you all after the very best ones after you all. So it goes. To the market, to sell the hat. How many people are unarmed this time? 1, 2, possibly 2. No spear this time, unfortunately. No spear at all. Okay. Some upgraded armor. Fair. Well, this is a world. This is a world, isn't it? What's this? It's 20. We have only 1 bandage again. Maybe we'll fix that. People are basically naked. Brickhead, our hero. Here, we will give you a 35 thick tunic. And because you're brave and high HP, you should probably be in our front row. I want to give you a one-handed weapon. And I want to give you a shield. This is a Scram Sax, a cleaver. We have no swords, do we? Poof, we got nothing. Okay. Hero Brickhead, I'll give you that. And I plan to give you a shield. You're in the middle there. Who else has high melee defense? 6 on Tarek. Is that all we got? We have some 4s. A 6 on Norman. Hello, Norman. And you are the bonus melee defense. That's why you have that. Okay, so I want you in frontline also. Looking like you're gonna get this wooden club right here. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. And then we need to find you a shield as well. You're at 50 armor. Wow. Okay, back row folks. Let's give you some pokey things. Who's one with bonus melee attack? Melee skill. Alright, you get the fancier slasher for now. Okay. I think we're gonna have some kind of like front row two-handed weapons this time. Okay, front row all has decent enough armor. But the armor's pretty good, isn't it? 30. Leather tunic. Leather tunic is better than this. 35 versus 30. Okay, front row's good. Hello, mostly naked man. Upgrade you go. After spending all of this time in preparation, surely we're going to lose nigh instantaneously. So I'd like to find at least one more real weapon. And some shields. Okay, when I say real weapon, that dagger is what we got. One real shield, one buckler. Small but sturdy shield. Poor protection against range attacks. Useful in deflecting blows in melee. Okay. 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 Got the shields. We could buy some simple hats, I guess. Spending big this time. Okay, so melee weapon to the front row. Back row, proper weapon. You can keep your loot. Front row gets some hoods also. I guess the people with hats on, I should make sure everyone in the front row has a hat, if possible. So, hello. Let me borrow your 30 HP straw hat. Is that? I need daggers to stab dudes without harming their armor. See, this is such a cheesy way of playing. Okay, so if you don't know, if you damage armor too much, it doesn't drop, it just disappears. So the way in which you can get nice armor for cheap is by doing a dagger party in which you and all of your friends stand in a little circle around the enemy, daggering them over and over again to not harm their armor. Is this the way the game is meant to be played? I don't know. Is it just the way the game is meant to be played? It feels so silly though, doesn't it? It's a Brutus RP. Difficult but effective, it is meant to be played that way. It just feels so stupid. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it anyway. Alright. Alright. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a subscription to Serena. Serena the Zebra. Slay your enemies and take their gear. So I agree. I mean, I think that... But I guess I wonder, you know, why did the devs make it so you have to discover this... special way of fighting to get items? Does it make the game easier than intended? I don't know. I don't know. It just feels really cheesy. And maybe that's my sense of things. Does it feel cheesy? Is it cheesy? Who knows? Who knows? No spears this time, nor swords, unfortunately. Who else has a single-handed weapon? You do. Nets. It's an annoying bit of micro. That's a better phrase, possibly. Like in Battletech the Golden, to kill your enemies to take their gear. Oh, I agree. I mean, I agree. It just seems ridiculous. I think, you know, when we say the game's an RPG, we say, let's imagine role-playing game. The peasants stand around the armored man, poking with their dagger over and over again. Poke the dagger, poke the dagger. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Do blunt weapons harm their armor? It does, yeah. It is cheesy, alright? Game Merchant agrees it is cheesy. I just need someone to tell me that this is cheesy. That's fine. Dust covers Volkart the Merchant's table. This is Tome of Arcane Magic, but it's missing. The thieves have stolen the Tome of Arcane Magic. How much do you pay me? 340 money. That's not very much. That's not very much. Alright, here we go. Here we go. So, we follow the tracks southwest. Luckily, they're wearing very, very large shoes. We can go that way. Hopefully, fight on some open ground. Also, hopefully they're actual factual bandits and not surprise. They're those large gray or black fellows. There's 7 thieves. Am I faster than you? How far will you run from the peasant horde? We can speed up the game as we run this bit. A ruined dwelling right nearby. Afternoon comes. You catch a group of brigands lugging your employer's property around. They seem shocked that you found them here and no time is wasted trying to parley. They arm themselves and you order the proletariat to charge. Many thugs are with us, but we are the true thugs. Okay. This time we believe in high ground, I think. I'm gonna pass your turn, I believe. You can't throw that far, correct? Pass your turn. Pass your turn. I'm passing all turns so we get someone with a shield. That's kind of a shield. To the high ground! Okay, just passing for now. Just passing for now. Is there a reason not to pass? I can't recall exactly if there's a reason not to pass. Let's make a little shield wall there. Okay. Pass makes you go later next turn. Okay. Now we throw. 17% chance to hit on any of them. I believe in the heart of the cards. Oh, that was close. Oh, you fool! Initiative is reduced by 50% next turn. Okay, so we shouldn't pass in unnecessary ways. Good to know. Thank you. Here they come. Oh, They avoid the high ground immediately. Terror of terrors. Oh no! Fully surrounded! Why did I go in? All very exciting. Lots of people with no hats on. Okay, so you have a shield. I should probably have sent Shield Man there. Look how confident he is. So confident. Don't die on her, please. Oh, you have a really fancy dagger. Wow, how shiny. Okay, so... Oh, I could have bounced down here and done this, like, knockback thing. Managed to do the knockback thing to take the high ground for myself. What's done is done. What are we gonna do here? We're gonna miss. Cool. Alright. Fellow with pole arm weapon can attack from 2 away. But not this turn. Unfortunate. Second throwing guy. We get to do any damage, correct? That changes right now. Okay, so you can't move forward yet. If I send you into the bushes, you can't attack, unfortunately. Okay, your turn's over. You attack at distance. 55% on the, any of them, 60 here. Oh, the first strike is mine. Wow. Death from above. Good. Good. Next turn. Vernhard, you're doing big attacks. The awkward part, this guy has a shield, so probably shield will next turn. For now, I'm going to try to just, like, stab him straight away, hit the shield, good, and then Club Guy. Club Guy, what's my chance of stunning you? 75% chance to stun on a hit. The stun attack is 41, normal at the same, we stun. Good. Okay, it is now our turn. So, I'd like to free the fellow with no high ground. We stab. Ho, 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 ho. Nice. Okay, you stab him, finish him off. These things happen. Okay. You still can't reach anybody. We're gonna pass again on you. Down this way, here comes... Is that not 2 away? 1, 2. That's fine then. Maybe the high ground makes it weird. Here comes the enemy attacking. Or possibly missing some. Good luck. Whatever your name is. Jim. Jim Iconi is taking some damage there. Okay, so unfortunately Jim's going to turn because he was stunned. It's me and my misses. We can now throw from the back row. Chances 32. Nice. Little bit of pelting. You can't throw from there. So he could move back and take the attack of opportunity thing. End her turn instead. Which I meant past my turn. From the high ground. The stabbing. Good. Good. From the high ground. Yes! Once more. Okay, so the Brigand Thug here is in really bad shape, but is not bleeding, unfortunately. Another one is down. This one is fleeing, so we should ignore him. Though I'd like to get other people next to him to stab him as he runs away if possible. A stun. A strike. A stab. A miss. Next turn. Here we go. So you can't reach anybody right now. The enemies are also far away from you. Pass your turn. Up top. Negative attack from close range. Endless missing. I need to have a secondary weapon on my thrower because he can't do anything but stand there, unfortunately. I'm attacking the one that's surrounded, hopefully. Okay, close range attack. 49. We could do like a push away. Oh, I was hoping to finish off the guy who's running. Didn't quite work that way, unfortunately. It's a next high ground. So when he runs away, we get a nice attack against him. You just throw to Thel right here. 33%. Oh, just a few more good hits and we win big. Over here. Finally stabbed him. Did it twice in a row. Can you focus on a point in the front and separate them? Those are words. Okay, unfortunately, Jim took the what for. His nose was broken. No one liked that. Speaking of the what for, we gave that guy shield. Cat. So, he runs away. Another one is dead. In this direction, we step forward once. We miss. Good. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely understand like what people say about what is called strategy. I've heard this thing called strategy before, about focus firing and so on. Not sure know how actually to do it though. So we want to kill anyone that's focused on Jim right now. We want it, we get it. Oh, I could have pushed back instead. That way maybe the one on Jim would not be in range for the Fine Fellow's disengagement. Alright, we stand between two of them. Is that good? I don't know. Probably not. Well struck. My slinger doing some real damage. There are now 4 of us attacking you. How much longer can this go on? How long can this keep going on? There's possibly a friendly fire there. They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare at all. Oh, once more. Ha ha ha! Ooh, Jim, no! Jim, no! Okay, so Jim looking pretty bad shape there. And there's nothing to be done. Jim, just sneak away. Oh, cool, I jumped past someone. Didn't mean to do that. Jim gets away! Jim gets away! We managed to avoid one attack of opportunity, and the second one missed also. Lovely. Well struck. Is this the time? Is the day here the day on which we are truly victorious? Probably not. But still, it feels nice to imagine. I'm looking forward to giving someone the high ground here in a moment. No luck. A little thrower guy. Do it. Why are we focusing this guy, I wonder? That was the other ones. Okay. Who's weaker? Wounded? Wounded. Has more armor on, though. So we just strike. And strike. Cool. In you go. If we throw here, we might hit someone. So we walk to here, we still throw and not hit anybody. Noobalicious! Thanks for the resub. Noobalicious, I'm gonna change the name of Torleaf the Quick to you. Because Noobalicious, you subbed like bang. The same way that Torleaf got a kill like bang also. And then there was one. And then there was none. And Jim is still alive. Look at that team. Brickhead the hero. Heroic indeed. Got 2 kills. Jim, despite the absolute cowardice shown, got a kill also. Torleaf did a lot of damage, despite having a really terrible throwing weapon. Who did nothing? Grokking Tim, you did nothing today, my friend. Bertram did nothing. Dr. Possible, thanks for the resub. Cheese is your middle name. That's fine. We got armor. We got spears. We got a fancy dagger. We got a shield. Look at what we got. Oh, here we go. The battle is done. The Tome of Arcane Knowledge was easy to find amongst the corpses of your enemies. Probably should return it. Very good, very good. Okay, so I said that Torleaf the Quick, who's a rational but does have bonus initiative. I'm not sure if initiative is good to have on like back row throwing person, who has 3 points in melee skill. Well, I think you might be going front row. Alright, so Noobalicious, thank you again for the generous resub. And then you should probably go front row in a moment. Let me think through that. Here, let me... 52 with 3 stars. That's not very good right now. But here's a mace. Okay, so you, my friend, replace who in the front row? Probably person Jim here, with lots of problems right now. Okay, who else is unnamed right now? Our singer, Vernhard the Scald. You know, become Dr. Possible. You're gonna be great. You're gonna be great. Okay, so fancy armor of 65 goes on somewhere in the front row. Noobalicious, you are currently a 20. 55. Look at these numbers. Numbers go up. 50. Noobalicious, you get the nicest items today. Poorling, how's it going, my friend? Welcome. Look how cool you look. Look how cool you look, Noobalicious. Where's Eugene Debs? I am playing the role of the instigator of the proletariat, and glad to do so. Darby Cat, are you the worst melee on the front line? You're not. Brickhead the hero is not so good. So you will get a spear to drive back all who would approach you. Vera in the front row, probably a bad idea. So the cleaver can be used to lop off body parts. Now, we managed to get one little stun off this thing earlier. My friend with dagger, you're gonna need some kind of other weapon instead. 4 melee defense. It's not very good. 19, 11. Okay. Here you go. You got some stuff now. Who has decent melee in the back row? 54. Dexterous bonus melee skill. Has a broken nose currently. Here. You, my friend. You go to the front. You get a butcher's axe. Wooden flails can be used to hit people in the head, can't they? Hitting people in the head might be a good way of doing some damage to the poorly armored. Bertram, it's all you. And then, I don't know, Serena. How do I decide who gets what? Just absolutely randomly. That is the answer, absolutely randomly. So the bludgeon does up to 35 damage. The flail's up to 25, but it can hit in the head. Let's try for that. Overhead swings, what fun. This looks nice. This looks nice. I think we have a nice team now. Are you a nice team? What's your armor? 20 already. Alright. Jim gets a promotion. Should probably send Jim back to the camp here and stay safe, but in you go, my friend. You live in the middle for right now. Okay. I'd love to buy a shield. Or a hat or something. Bertram, you might just be staying back for a while. We return to town. These ruined dwellings we walk past, I'm very curious what they are. Friends, it's been an hour, hasn't it? Another hour has passed. It's time for a very quick ad break of 3 minutes. We'll pause the game there so you miss absolutely nothing. I'm going to go ahead and fill our time with doing a little bit of crossword puzzle. It is a Tuesday Japan time, so Monday in your neck of the woods, which means that it is time for a brand new crossword. How great. I am Tonto. Thank you for thinking of the crossword and thinking Prime subscription. Tonto will get you in the game in just a moment. So far, no one has died. Will that continue? I've got some doubts. Alright, so number 1 across. A mustached figure in many Picasso paintings, I do not know. Discipline used in clinical trial design. Possibly like double blind or treble blind. Discipline used, like research ethics maybe? Is that a thing? Maybe not. Maybe triple blind, I don't know. What else could it possibly be? I'm not sure. Covertly, with cat-like stealth. Locale of Umbria's Temple of Minerva. Umbria. Is that in Italy? I think it's in Italy, but where I'm just not quite sure, so... Man, aren't Mondays fun? We love Mondays. Oh, I should change our title on YouTube, I forgot. YouTube still says we're playing that typing game. What falsehood is this? Instead we're playing a little game called Battle Brothers. New start. Also, hello YouTube viewers. You're real, don't worry, I see you there too. I was have to remind the people on YouTube that they're real, lest they forget. There we go, there we go. Parent of Phobos. Is it just Zeus or Hera? Not sure. Antiquity to Poets. Huh. Waka 100. If I were speaking Spanish, how would I say 100? Oh, Senor Aliman, come and save me. Nuevo 10 is 10. 10. Oh, it's been a long time. There's a C, certainly. Hungers. I think wants, obviously. Yearns. Call from home. How about safe? Safe. Like in baseball. We like it. Queen Blank Lace. A plant known as the wild carrot. Queen Anne's lace, I believe. Peacekeeper. Like peacekeeper. How about a pod? Source some prosciutto. I don't know. It's meat stuff. Montreal's Place Blank Arts. I could imagine it being something of French, like de, or what's of. Can't remember French. Blank Mountains, a range whose highest peak is Mount Nardinyaya. I'm thinking Tibet or India? Not sure. Went for a drive. How about golfed? Is that clever? Sure. Typed one's name into a form, perhaps. Typed one's name into a form. Like applied, possibly? I think that might fit. Also, fueling, please read the thing next to me on the screen. Please stop putting answers in chat. It does say, please don't help me. Thanks. Arrangements of 7. Septets, possibly? Red dwarf, scientifically speaking. Planets? I don't know. Pack is espresso grounds. It's to tamp. Pass letters. Like A's, B's, and C's. Pass letters. Just to like exchange notes, to spy, that kind of thing. Henry's project in Pygmalion. Lisa? Lissa, possibly? Starts with an L, definitely. Ends in an A, definitely. Carl Maria von Weber's Blank Freischütz. I know some von Weber. He has a really lovely tuba solo. I don't know this piece, though. A BP gas station brand. I think Amoco was purchased by British Petroleum. Here we go. Scholar Vaidhyanathan, who wrote Antisocial Media, How Facebook Disconnects Us and Undermines Democracy. My kind of title, love it. Let's do 2 more and then back into the game. Runs into. So it could be like, runs into could be like meet someone. Runs could be, of course, to be in charge of. I'm not sure. Anyway, an okay start today, which is always a fun time. For now, though, back to the game. Back to returning home. We're earning 300 some money. Do we spend that much money in preparation for this? Absolutely do. Also, Tonto, you resubbed. I'm sorry for forgetting to add you to the game. I want to remember that for all you generous people out there. Bertram, no more. Tonto, yes indeed. You with the bonus to melee skill and not much else. Now, I'm going to make the wild claim. Are we going to be able to keep all of our characters alive this entire playthrough? Of course we are. Volkit rests his legs on the dogs, each passed on top of another. These beasts could rub my throat out. You look at them. How's that happen? I didn't even train them. Someone else did. I'm a stranger to them, yet there they are. He gives me 340 crowns with an important comment on the dangers of the world. Okay. We have 621 money. We have food, we have supplies, we have medical supplies also. So, we could buy some more hats. We can get rid of the sackcloth, sure. I think I can repair things to sell. I'm vaguely remembering this. We've made our people happier also by having a wider variety of food. Let's see who's available to hire. So I believe I'm allowed to bring more people into battle. Yeah, actually quite a few more. So, does it not matter? Do I just hire genuinely whoever and hope for the best? Gustav, the vagabond, and then 3 fisher people. I noticed that some of them are more expensive than others. Try out. Give the selected recruit a proper tryout to reveal his hidden character traits, if any. 32 money, so you pay just under half of what they want to learn their traits. What do you think, team? When you play, do you try their traits? Or do you say, you're coming with me? I'm kind of thinking in a playthrough like this one, where I just need bodies. We just hire them on hope for the best. You've never done this ever? You just gamble it? Alright, we're believing in gambling here. Trust the heart of the cards. Do I go for one pricey boy? The cheap person's coming along. Come on, Gustav. And then Siegfried, do you come? Siegfried loved the sea and the serenity of fishing alone on the water. As long as there was no storm, he was out there, fishing day in and day out. But after priests of the gods told Siegfried the life of the fisherman was not what they desired of him, but they wished him to spill blood in their name, they set his eyes on another trade. Visiting the tavern one evening, a new opportunity presented itself, with the promise of coin for dangerous work. If they're good, you'll keep them alive. If you're bad, they're going to the front line naked. I love it. Dang, newbie, always good seeing you. How you doing? I guess Siegfried here has a problem of having no weapon, but does have some, like, functional armor. Alright, we've made some hires. Who do we get? 2 new people. Number 1, Gustav. Gustav is afraid of the undead and has bad vision. Oh boy, team. Oh boy, team. Gustav, not a good hire. Do we try to keep Gustav alive? 3 stars in HP, 3 stars in initiative, 2 stars in melee defense. You can't see, you're afraid of the undead, but maybe you'll become a mighty meleeer nonetheless. And then, Siegfried. Hesitant. I spent 290 money for this guy? With only 1 stars? Man, math was not with us today. You know what, Gustav? You get this weapon. You're gonna join the back row. And then Siegfried, I don't know, man. I don't know. Questionable abilities for now. Hesitant. Okay. You have an open hand also. We'll give you a little throwing nets. And what more can we do right now? We can buy hats. Everybody gets a hat. If you're in the front row. Good luck, Tonto. Okay, everyone's hatted up there. Back row, Gustav's basically naked. Here's a hat. Okay, there's a 2-star quest here. That feels like pure foolishness. So, to the east, there are other towns. The other towns might have other jobs for us. So, there's no immediate cross here. It's time to go walking in the wilderness. We could go explore the, one ruin there. It's a bit of a bad idea, though. Sitting and jesting with the men while I check out their kit, hone their blades, and mend their armor, sure. Your mind wanders off to ideas to improve the company's reputation across the land. What ought we to do? Need a battle standard. We're seen from afar, 2,000 money. There's crowns to be made in trading between towns to earn a fortune. Wild beasts beset villages on the fringe of civilization, hunting them down for properly due. Or let us set out into the wilderness, discover the unknown, and plunder it. I'm guessing the safest is to trade between towns, but I have almost no money. So let us fight some wild beasts. We as peasants have done this previously. Also, footsteps along the road. Who dares be along the road? So we could just wander off the road and see what happens. But I'd love to find a quest at one of these cities. I don't know. Oh, peasants. I'm not even going to try to learn your name. Hello, trading caravan. I believe it's possible to attack trading caravans and other, like, neutrals. I've never done so. I don't know what it is to do a bandit playthrough. Hello, peasants. I do like the attempt that's been made to keep the city populated. Hey, we're paying out 118 crowns per day. We have 98 remaining. Huh. Well, good thing there are quests. What can I sell you all? We have 2 days of food. And not enough money to pay today's salary. Someone spent too aggressively. Alright, quest number 1. This is Geberhard the Wise. He throws a paper at me. I can't read the names. He gives it back. It's a list of people who have died in the past week. Why? They're foul creatures, beasts beyond their ability to reason. We'd like you to go find them and destroy them. For 400 money, absolutely. Hunt down what's terrorizing Adler Stolen. Isn't stolen a kind of delicious bread? I think it is. Also, can I fire someone at this point without them being too cranky with me? So, Gustav, I have questions about you. If I give him 10 money, he'll be okay. Alright, does that fix my econ problems? So I still pay 110 a day. Is that not true, though? Is that in fact false? We're now paying out how much? 111. Okay. Gotta do this quest fast. Unless everyone has their heart break. What kind of beast could they possibly be? What spookiness is in the night? Comes back to the city? It's 7 spiders. Why can't it just be 2 or 3 little things? Why is there no small number? I see some high ground ahead. Wouldn't mind having that. But I see the spiders all get to go first. And so I think we'll just pass for now and see how far in they can come. Pretty far. We do have 1 spear. Do we step forward with our spearmen and try to drive them out? Oh, poison's the thing, isn't it? I believe poison is in this game. Not the rock and roll band, but dying due to seconds of passing time. Okay, no high ground for us. We could walk forward and try to knock it off. It's a bad idea, though. Make friends with the spider, I like how you think. Okay. Shield up. You, my friend, let's begin curling in and throw a net. Aha! Okay. You walk forward. Shields up. Your shield can't go shield up. Well, stand there then. You have no shield to go up, so you're going to step in. You're going to throw your net. And if you step in, you can't swing. But by stepping in, he can make it so the next person has a better chance of striking it, I believe. You step forward for next turn. You have a higher chance of hitting 47 or 47. Do I try to stun? No. Head armor destroyed. Well done, Norman. Throwing guy. Pick a target, any target. 5% chance of hitting all we got right now. Luckily, stones are cheap aplenty. Okay, Mighty Hero. Serena. Do I save my nats? I guess I just save my nats. And then Spear Person. I don't know if you're centrally located enough. I'm not sure if I should have left the other ones behind somewhat, but we'll see what happens there. Get to the middle, we can stab or miss. Middle, we can stab or miss. Okay, I thought I could move this shield person forward. Instead of a hole in the wall where Jim might have a really bad time really fast. We'll see how it goes. There's our turn. Here come the spiders. They're beginning to web my characters. I believe the characters are webbed take more damage or something. And no one went for the spear. Fine. You whammo. One whammo eventually. You stab from behind. Awesome. It's becoming dispirited already. Okay, you have the ability to swing wildly, or to net, or to free your ally. Attacking one is 4 HP. Freeing allies 4 HP also. Save your friend. Awesome. Now attack. Only halfway good. Free thyself. Failed twice. In you go. Bop him in the head. Immediately the spider frees itself. Both of them. And no one goes for the spear. They're too smart for that. Luckily, they have no immunity to giant axe in the chest. Okay, free our friend, please. Good. Finally freed. Another miss, unfortunately. Okay, the one surrounded is very close to dead. Bleeding. This one should bleed out on its own. That'd be very nice, wouldn't it? So I don't know, team. Please let me know. Does the bleed happen at the beginning or the ending of a character's turn? Like, if this thing is going to bleed out, will it die before it gets to attack, or not so much? End of turn. Okay. So we want to do a little more damage then. Fine. One's down in the north also. Our throw misses, unfortunately. Okay, final one, spear guy. You will spear someday. For now, finish him. Hey, I say finish him, they're finished. Okay, they have eggs. The eggs are presumably... Ooh, high ground, how fun. The eggs are presumably producing more spiders. So, we gotta smush the eggs. If I free my friend, I can't attack. Gotta free your friends. Fine. Okay, you can wild swing the high ground. Good. Hard hit there. Awesome. Okay, you free your friend. No attack this turn. You get to attack. Good. How do I get someone moving to the eggs? There are a lot of enemies here. Almost one fewer. There's one fewer enemy. Cool. Can you get to the high ground? You can. Okay. Progress. This concerns me. Luckily, Buddy can shield up in a moment. You free your friend. You step forward. This group is being able to push their way around, I bet. That's me so good. Okay. Stun. Hypno stun. Try again. A stun. Awesome. Throw a person. Forward. Throw. Good. Chop. Chop. Good. Of course, I hope you recognize when I say good. It means I'm missing repeatedly. there is no actual goodness, right? Here comes knockback. Up we go. The high ground is mine! They're all fine. Alright, someone is now poisoned. That's our first poison. I see another spider there. So, at the beginning of last turn, we had 7 spiders. We now have, again, 7 spiders. We now have 6 spiders. And these people can start moving to the back end, possibly. Good. Good. Okay, pokey person. Move north 1 to poke. We didn't free our friend, but we got some kills anyway. Now you free your friend. Ho, 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 oh, ho. Everything is coming up resorty. Okay, so you... high ground. They're partially wounded, so we can do our, like, slice off. Great. Lots of misses. In we go. Enemy to the north. Fine. The eggs are like Minecraft XP farms. Like, we just stand there and kill the enemies over and over again. I'm going to be honest with you and say I didn't actually think that even a little bit. I was entirely thinking I should stop the enemies as fast as possible instead of trying to farm XP, but someday I'll be smart enough. The person who's poisoned, I should probably get off the map. Unfortunately, they're currently surrounded by enemies. We'll probably try to find, like, poke back with the pitchfork and then run away, maybe. Because am I right in thinking that if we can get a character off the map, they then won't die to poison? We'll see. We'll see. Next turn, slicing. Okay, no targets. Go help in the north. You poke. Ha-ha! Well poked! Okay, you pass your turn. You thump. No stun, but it is a hit. Okay, Buddy's getting surrounded there. A little bit overly aggressive, possibly. He's very inspired, though. He really believes himself. Nubalicious, free. Shields up, then. Okay, have I made a huge mistake by rushing out too fast? Okay, you run away. Get off the map, please. You then step in to lock this one down. You free thyself. Awesome. Start moving up. You step in, and you stab. Hey! Another one dead. People are inspired. A spider just backed out. Is it running away? Now, the other one, unfortunately, poisoned beloved Nubalicious. You're gonna win. You're all fine. Okay, you can't see anybody. If you walk down, you still can't. Okay, maybe next turn. You can step in and stab to help out. I'm amazed that no one's dead yet. I know I shouldn't say that. Tempts fate. For your friend. Good. Let's go smush some eggs. Don't quite know how to do that, but attack them or just like directly smush. Nice. Okay, how can I throw safely? Probably no way to do so right now. My characters aren't strong enough to take off their own webs, unfortunately. So still pretty high HP despite the poison there. To jump inside here is to surround yourself, I suppose. Last one. Eggs smashed. More poison. Another one dead. There are 2 remaining. Probably the one here and then the one that ran off map. I'm guessing. Get someone in range, please. Get someone in range. There we go. A full health, so normal swing. All for now. Our men are becoming exhausted. They had more than enough fun fighting. There's a bleed. It's a bit of trauma when anyone dies here. But so far, the big surround is working out just fine. Okay, off the map, please. Almost there. Next turn, you can get there. You stab. All right. They're fleeing, I believe. I think we've successfully hunted down what dares attack the community. It's all over. Brick Ed, the hero, has the most kills for a 2nd time in a row. Now, I recognize that other people are doing way more damage, but Brick Ed is finishing him off at least. Huh. So, how does experience gain? Is experience gained just from being like on like the threat table? He's kill stealing. That's okay though, right? As long as it dies, that's fine. Darby, are you sad you're not getting the kills? But our back row heroes are doing crazy damage. Good job, back row heroes. We got for ourselves 2 Gossamer. Gossamer gathered from the remains of a webneck. Light and strong, it's superior to most common materials, if only it weren't so sticky. So it can be used to craft items, or we can sell it for now, so we can pay our men. That's the important thing here, I believe. Alright, the mercenaries scour the field, hacking and sawing at the spider's stiff remains to take back to Geberd the Wise. Even in death, the webnecks are ghastly, looking only a moment away from flinching back to life and wrapping themselves around the nearest breathing animal. The horrifying features and surreal size does not stop some sellswords from dancing around, clicking their tongues and hissing. Disgusting. All around preying upon the phobias of those less inclined to go near the damn things. Cool. Cool. Do we get back before I have to pay the bills? Please don't go negative. Please don't go negative. Hey, it's payday! 400 money! And Alderstolen no longer is losing all of their people. Neat, neat, neat. Alright, there are more quests. Everything is closed for the night. We can go drinking. For 80 money, we can encourage the men. Yeah, the men are mostly so-so. What's wrong with you, my friend? Just dissatisfied because had an injury and stole his item. I didn't realize that moving items around gave them a disappointing moment. I had no idea. Alright. The men are encouraged. Some people content, some people eager and good spirits. Better than it was. Better than it was for sure. Someone's got some news. Heard of Renegade's Bastion? People say it's haunted, the dead walking and all. Somewhere southeast of here. Maybe someone in Alderstone can tell you more. I'm okay. 2 quests. Give me the right side one. Dust covers Gebber the Wide's table. A spot's missing. It's where his rare coin collection used to go. You go find his rare coin collection. Let's talk pay. 330. How about a little bit more? 340. Definitely worth it. Good. Okay, we need to then hang out for a moment until morning comes. It is now here. There are 4 orc hunters to the north. Can I fight orc hunters? Oof. Gossamer is worth 350. They'll buy it for 61. Oof, oof, oof. Also, oof. That's not much at all. Okay. We don't want to spend too much money. I'd like the shield. It looks shiny right now. Shiny good? Not sure. As much as I'm enjoying Vera throwing stones, I believe it's not actually contributing to cause. So I'll give you another back row pokey item, I believe. 4 orc you can kill. There are lots of armorless guys. You think so? You think I can kill them possibly? So selling the Gossamer is enough to get us 1 more day of pay. All the food but the grains is double the cost. Morale improves if I buy them some nice things. It's also expensive though. Here, have some cheese. Alright, is 35 armor an increase on anybody? So it is. 100 money for that. Okay. Buy in top dollar. So, you, my friend, get the upgrades. Well done, Tonto. Well done. Orcs are super dangerous. We believe in our team, though, don't we? How wounded are people right now? So Tonto's in really bad shape. Serena's largely okay. And then back row here, Jim's having a really bad time, but you're fine. Don't need to buy expensive food, but morale's important. Let's make them happier, won't it? Tonto, you should probably not be in this fight. So I'm going to rotate you out with someone who has higher than no melee defense. 5 it is. Congratulations, my friend. Tarek, you're going frontline. Okay. Are you going to get sad that I'm changing your weapon? Okay, no comment about his trusty such and such weapon being taken. Y'all good? So far, they're good. Stole someone's Transax. So when there's changing of weapons, someone is displeased and someone is happy, I guess. Maybe that morale change is meant to discourage people from doing what I'm doing right now. Oh, Nubalish is in really bad shape also. I'm glad I noticed that. Hello, Grok and Tim. You get to go first. So you will be frontlining for a while. Wait, where'd the weapons go? Oh, there they are. I was only on food. Hello? They're back now. Huh, don't know how I turn some off there. Whichever way. Okay, so you get promoted to this. How does, like, show all? Show all items. The button that says show all items is how you show all items. There you go. Okay, Nubalicious, I'm going to put you on the inside in case you take damage. Fancier armor. There you go. Please don't die. Alright, so 4 orc hunters. Where they have bows and arrows versus 5 thieves. They appear to have actual armor. Or you'll fight in the high ground. I prefer to fight on flat ground if possible. Please. Is your lair up there somewhere? They're coming at me now. Brigands! Just as you've thought. Brigands! 1 brigand thug, some brigand raiders also. Look at their actual factual armor. Actual factual armor, and then hey, there's me resorty. To the high ground. I don't know how to move back row people. It's too confusing. We're gonna go this direction. So go here for right now. You passed right now. You passed right now. Okay, high ground for you as well, Tarek. Good job. So 2 flails on the high ground. Okay, let's begin curling around. We want to fight in the middle there. Want to have spear guy out forward. Why are you in the front row with a non-melee weapon, or non-close range weapon? Mistakes. They have throwing weapons. Really? Really throwing weapons in this game? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Shields up in the front row. They only have so many throwing weapons. They're retreating. Oh gosh. How do we think about standoffs, friends? We could rush them wildly if we wanted to, I suppose. How far forward can you get right now? Not quite to the high ground. I expect if I go closer, they will go to the high ground. Hide behind the tree. So the group from the north may end up trying to slide south. Shield friend. Shields up. We believe in you. We believe in you. Now it's their turn. Yeah. Hey! Not so good. So, Brickhead managed to block 1, tank 1. Keep it up, my friend. Keep it up. We begin to advance. Hello. Probably up there with no shields, a mistake. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, so someone can stand right here. That person has a cleaver or a sword or something. Okay. Okay, you lost your hat. That's no good. Where'd your hat go? Where'd your hat go? Okay, cleaver person. If you go to here, you could then net the person over here. Nice. Nice. Almost there. Almost there, team. Here we come. Here we come. Man breaks free. Wasted a turn, though. Okay, shielders. Let's go. Do it, peasants, do it. When I said it, that's not what I had in mind. Brickhead Ed. You're still alive at least. Okay, one good hit. Just keep everyone alive until I have my back row swinging finished. Back row will save us all. Little stun attempt there. From above. Stun, please. Stun, please. Endless blocking. Didn't die. It's so strange. Like, my sense of a good turn is, hey, they didn't die. Cat. So, 1 for 1. A fair trade. Sorry again, whoever's dead there. Now, maybe they don't die, right? There's a possibility of them actually not dying. Okay, knockdown. No problems, though. He can reascend in a moment. Okay, we can swing over the shield here. Excellent. He's doing it. He's really actually doing it. Okay, so you are running away. I can move forward again to try to stop this guy's movement. Fair. Alright, man with Slicer. You in the middle. That way, yeah, you have no armor. That's exciting. Someone's bleeding now. It's great. High ground. Shields up. Okay, so the awkward thing is, this fellow's there with no armor on. I guess we just go for a kill. I was planning to wait until the person ran away. Hopefully get to keep some of his armor. Probably not going to. That's okay. Merely surviving is a victory all its own. Lovely. Okay. So man with axe. Go behind. And miss. How many more losses can there be? None this turn. Okay. So the wooden club we're using seems not especially good against people with tremendous amount of armor on. So they weren't going to come in without us going at them. I wonder what we could have done other than coming in so aggressively. Stabbing. The spear got some damage, thank goodness. Now, once again, the awkward work of getting my 2 ranged characters in. Slowly but steadily. So body armor's down on that character. Next turn will be much poking. I could have not rushed in, but then they would have just stayed back. I think their plan was staying back the whole way through. Another 1-for-1 trade. My apologies whoever that was, but unfortunately, equivalent exchange was needed. How it goes. How it goes. We're all a little exhausted right now. Okay, do we come off the high ground? Of course we do. Please break. Aren't you tired of battle? Run home to where your family and friends are. There you'll be happy. Here, nothing for you but an eventual death. By 1,000 pokes. Alright. You're terrified. You're terrified. I understand what it is to be terrified. We're mere peasants, we are also. Well, there you go, team. I give you the victory of the battle at Hastings Bay. Now, we're surrounding them so they can't get out. This is the part where some of you want to like reach into the old inventory and pull out some knives that we do not have. There's a dagger on the ground. I guess Jim can grab the dagger and get stabbing. But I believe this takes some time. Tim, you see anything? No. Hey. Screw, you see anything? You see a dagger in your pocket? Alright. Now they get to run away. The enemy is beaten. Run them down. I want their armor. Well done. Okay. One more hit. There we go. Who died? Norman survives, despite now having a major problem in life, I believe. You're missing a nose permanently. A gaping hole is all that's left of the nose, making this character hard to look at. No Nose Norman, what a great name that is. Also, look at all the levels up. And only Dr. Possible, who said you shouldn't have run in so aggressively. Only Dr. Possible dies this day. That's what happens if you play overly defensive, my good doctor. Look at it all. We have an actual sword. An actual flail. Oh my goodness. So many very, very nice items. Exciting. Exciting. Levels up too. No Nose Norman, worry, man. Hello, Norman. Norman the No Nose. Very good, very good. And 2 shields. Good call, good call. Cap. So, Serena the Zebra. You have very good melee defense. Let's make it even better. Cleaver re-equip. Now with 52, should I give you the S word instead? You know what? You get the S word. Glorious. Cap. Flails do what? A separate striking head attached to a handle by a chain. Rather unpredictable weapon, but useful to strike over or around a shield. Chance to hit head plus 10. Fatigue loss of 8. Fatigue, that's a thing. Who has a whole bundle of chance to hit? 56. Siegfried, you, my friend, get promoted. Congratulations. And then your current armor is 30. This is 55. 55, Siegfried. Wow. Okay. So we have one missing spot in the back row. Dellerfin, you get the fancy long weapon. And I guess we can get someone like these throwing axes. We only have 2 remaining. But who has fairly good ranged? 47 on Norman the No-Nose. 47 is the best we have. We need some poachers. So 47 genuinely is the top of it. Norman, I gift you throwing axes. Is that about all for right now? Is that about everything, I'm afraid? Any upgrade to armor? Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Dellerfin, got a little 20 on. That's what we got right now, my friend. Alright, let's go home once more. I think they had one more level 1 quest there. Norman needs to go. Missing a nose is terrible. I don't think you're wrong, but his name is Norman the No-Nose. Like, that kind of name will keep someone around long term, I believe. Norman the No-Nose. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's a Morningstar. How did I miss that? Oh. A fancy mace. Didn't even see that. Who gets that? Hello, Tarek. I gift you the power of clobbering. Fantastic. Fantastic. Alright, let's sell some things. Might have been better to see if we could hire a person first. Hello, everyone. Kunibert the Peaceful wants 410 money to join me. Guido the Miner wants half of my money. I'm sorry, I can't afford anyone right now. Gotta do more work. Also, we need tools to repair our things, but tools are very expensive here. And this is how we end up in absolute poverty, isn't it? I'm going to need those tools. So I think we end up selling our Scramasax, our saxophone. We can afford 1 day of work. Need a big payday. Kaylee the Courier says, brigands have been tearing up this place for too long. I said to Knut's son, and only his head came back. Of course, the idiot brigands sent one of their own. We captured and interrogated him. We know where the brigands are. How much money for this? $350. Fine. The Renegade's Bastion southeast of here. How we doing, team? Oh, leveling up. That's a thing. Right, let's just level up some. Alright, Brick Ed the Hero. You have stars to both kind of defense and to initiative. I'm sure there's some way I should ideally build you, but I think defense makes sense. So +3. And then if you're front row, you're gonna need health, chance to hit, fatigue, bravery, your hit stuff. Okay. Fair. And then you have special ability. So I vaguely remember that student is good, so characters can gain more experience points. But I think this is good only if you believe the person's able to survive long enough for it to matter. But if not, you should pick something else that is useful immediately. Surely Brickhead the Hero will survive. What with your bravery and your obesity. Alright, so getting more experience over battles. Good. Next up, Serena the Zebra. You have 3 stars in melee defense. Yes. Yes. Fatigue. Get fatigue to 100 at least. That seems nice. And then HP. Cool. You will also live. Anyone who's a named character, we're treating as if they're going to live forever. In the back row is Vera. Vera is able to eat absolute garbage. I don't know, Vera. I don't know what you're doing to yourself, my friend. I think I'm going to give you one of those. One of those. You're going to stay in the back line. And so, be ye not afraid. Good. Good. Luck. Tonto, you have bravery and melee defense and range defense. Every named character will live forever. I said I will behave as if. The hypothetical as if means nothing. Alright, everyone gets more melee attack. No one's ever gonna miss. Jim, oh, brother Jim. Oh, brother Jim. Taking the worst of it so far. Alright, Jim is healthy and hale and full of fatigue. And can hit stuff. Just keep swinging, my friend. Everyone lives. And lastly, New Malicious the Quick. You got points in melee skill. You, my friend, are gonna do a whole bunch of damage someday. Whole bunch of damage. Gotta be a little braver, though. I'll have to roll 100 on fatigue. Okay. We got some characters. We got some characters. Normally no-nos. You gotta leave for a while, my friend. I'm sorry to say. I will not send out only 5 HP. How about 35 HP on old Tim there? I think we need to, like, hang out for a couple turns. Okay. Let's hang out for a little bit. Going through our supplies. I think they're repaired as much as they can be, I believe. Just about. How you looking now? Up to 21-year-old Norman there. I'll start heading towards where the enemies live. And then, tomorrow morning we'll strike at their home. They have a garrison. We're storming the garrison as mere peasants. I see footsteps. I wonder if I can find a group of, like, patrolling fellows also. But they're walking down this way, so they might just be at the house. Or we can go to the town here. I have no money. Many thugs and a poacher. Okay. They have one ranged character. How we doing? Full health on Norman. That says Norman's full health is 32. Because of exposed ribs. Ah, my friend. You're gonna go hang out in the back row for now then. Who's looking big and strong in the back row? 50-55-4. I don't want Nublish to die. Vera, it is time for you to go to the front, I'm afraid. You're gonna do well up there. Okay. I need maximum damage. Like, I send everyone possible to the front line. That's not a real shield. Now, we could just leave people at home. What's the fun in that? Okay, I'll give my people in the back row a melee weapon just in case. Alright, looking great. Time for battle. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm guessing if I went in at night, we'd be better off against that one archer person. Now, if I don't go in, I'm guessing they will come at us. I see many of them with no shields. I want to get the flail guy on the high ground. So, we can try to do the curl thing, or we can just stay back for right now. Possibly even fall back on the high ground. I think we're just going to stay back with everyone except for these folks. We're hopefully going to go high groundy. Also, not being very aggressive with my second row people. Not sure I should do that. Not sure. Just hang back. Okay, so you're gonna go right here. Yeah, definitely moved Nublish in too far. Got a little greedy, but hey, what's new? Okay, I think that their ranged person only has a sling. That shouldn't be a big concern, I guess. And so instead we'll just be kind of aggressive and run in. They're dropping back. They're dropping back. Are they trying to defend there? Bit of a standoff. Raining also. The high ground is mine. And the intention is to have you right up the middle. We'll see if they come at us. I believe that they will not come at us. So I guess we go poking in their side door here and see what happens. We go around the side. And some of you behave as if they're going to come towards you. We'll see if we surprise them. The whole thing's about. We do have our 2 throwing axes. I'll probably try to use those. Let's try to use those. Out of range. Okay. How about now? Hit an axe. Or hit a shield, rather. No good, no good. Alright, team. It's been another hour somehow. It is time for us to pause the game, but briefly. Pause the game. Back to it in 3 minutes after the ad break is done. It's 1 o'clock my time right now, so 1 more hour stream possibly. On the other side of that, I need to go make some YouTube videos. I'm negligent. I'm 2 videos behind to maintain my schedule I've been attempting recently. This weekend was a rough weekend, so hopefully tonight I make 2 videos. We'll see what happens. In Principio blank verbum, a Hindemith motet. This is our second bit of classical music. I have no idea. Where am I? I'm in Tokyo. So it's 1 p.m. actually. The other side of the world from you. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Chemical suffix indicating a carbon-carbon double bond. Are you an ene? Not sure. Escape slowly without. I mean, it could be seep out or ooze out. What's the down? Breeze. Breeze. Could be like an easy thing. Watches for. Watches for. It keeps an eye out. Pseudonymous author who wrote, unlike story, real life when it's past inclines toward obscurity, not clarity. Oh, I like that. It's harder to understand real life the farther out we go. But history is like riding a horse backwards, making sense as it goes, but oh boy. Alright, Buttonwood's better name, no idea. And then Met Habitué. Is that a person who goes to the metropolitan? A person who lives in the big city? Like Metropolis? Not sure. 0 day actor Matthew. I know Matthew McConaughey. I know Matthew Damon. Not sure. Functions could be uses. Deprive of. What? Keep from? Deprive of. Rid of. Not sure. Shifting gears actress Dennings. There's like a cat Dennings, I believe? Maybe. Fuel option. How about ethanol? Cool. Like a wedding cake or a wedding dress, they can both be tiered. Ginger pie author Eleanor. No clue, no clue. Like some JFK guesses, like estimated time of arrival or departure. Tease. I mean, to nag is kind of teasing. To rib is even better. They're used to make work calls. I was thinking it wouldn't be phones, but it would not be phones. It doesn't quite fit. After an N, though, an ES is likely. Work calls. So calls me use, like, determination, as opposed to, you know, ring. It could be, like, Zoom or something. I don't know. Without caring about how others feel. Sociopathically. Presumptive winner. Presumptive winner. Like an early call? Forgoes a prescribed course of action. Doesn't take one's pills. Follows the back streets. Talk in class. Talk in class. It's like to adopt an urbane accent or to adopt a dock worker's accent. Not sure. They have no bars. So a dry town, certainly. Or an open-air zoo. No bars. White people like me who are very nerdy and rap poorly. I got bars. My name is Resorty. I'm over 40. I'm on the TV. You gotta really believe. Bars. What might be kept in a folding case? Folding case. What might be kept in a folding case? A spud. It can be used to preserve food, certainly salt. Jazz composer who claimed to have been born on Saturn. I love that idea, but I love that, but I have no idea. A Big Blank, a notorious B.I.G. song. Is it Big Papa? Big Papa in the house? A thing in legal terms. Is that Rhea? That's mind. Thing in legal terms. Not sure. Khan Yusani's territory. Khan Yunis's territory. No idea. A symbol of the Irish presidential seal. Irish presidential seal. An SA. No idea. 3 more than back to the game. A painting medium used in Leonardo da Vinci's Last Supper. So I know what it looks like. Is it a triptych? I don't think it is. Yeah. Needing. Put the ing in, because that feels helpful. Yenning? I think it's double N, unfortunately. I'll leave the ing, though. Last one for now. More ignoble. So of worse morals, of less praise. Baser would feel good. Not sure, though. Man, we are having trouble on the old Monday. That's how Mondays go, though. Friends, they give you one more hour of Battle Brothers quote-unquote excitement. They're going to make us break through, I suspect. For now, though, we slowly advance. They just stand there. So we could, like, turtle formation step by step, bit by bit, until eventually we're in there. I mean, it's a good idea to have the alt on here. I accidentally hit the alt key while I was alt-tabbing. Huh, that's fun. I can see them. That says a little confusing. Shield person, in you go. No turtle mode for us. I believe in you. Serena, I believe in you. Everyone get in here. Having bursted through, they're all ready to go now. I love your mustache, Serena. It looks good. So we've broken the seal, and now they're wanting to fight. Okay. Do we go in and pin this guy down? Brickhead, I believe in you. Oh, we can't go past him. I want to pin down their poacher, though. Okay. High ground. Strike. Good. Forward. Strike. Unfortunately, I don't have any, like, melee right here to hold her in position. Darby Cat, can you get away? Probably not. We need to have Siegfried come back. That's not good. I believe in Darby. Why on earth did I invite you to move? Not just once, but twice. I wanted you to go help your friends. All we do is miss. Darby Cat's the end for you. Someone got way too enthusiastic about moving you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes. This game is not a very friendly one, is it? Well, goodbye, Darby Cat. Goodbye, Darby Cat. I thought they were all gonna stay inside. My strategy was to move one person in here, other people in here, and all been fine. But instead they came pouring out. Totally unexpectedly, in my case. You need a weapon, my friend. You can't change weapons right now. That's no good. Huh. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Break free. Break through. Okay, I wanted to have you go inside. But for now, you must save your friends. Chaining weapons takes AP. Good to know. Just keep dodging. Serena got this. Serena, shields up. Yeah. One good strike. I don't know why I decided it'd be a good idea to try to move a character out of zone of control twice. Another one down. And another one. We have some support now for Serena. We're gonna have even more support soon. Push away. No luck. Strike fiercely. Nice. Bleeding, bleeding, bleeding. Okay, you can change your weapon now. It's your club. Almost dead. Serena yet lives. Tempting fate, I'm sure. Their poacher finally hits once. Good job, Serena. Good job. We get in behind now. Starting this round. I think this game, especially at higher levels, must feel genuinely awful just to miss all the time. The Serena cannot put their shield up again, but can attack. Goodbye to your head. Fully inspired. Goodbye to your head, my friend. Another one. Some of you will live, most of you will not. Oh! That fella tried to move. No, Serena! Serena! What just happened? You're hit for 46 damage? How are you hit for 46 damage? Oh no! Oh no! That was really bad. You had armor on and everything. Oh, what? I meant to move the other character there. Whoops. Suddenly jumping. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so you want to go here to keep that position good. So this is the one problematic area right in here. We can pull closer with the hooks. Not sure what's the right way to go. There must be some case under which pulling people forward the hook makes sense. Would that be? I'm not exactly sure. Only 2 losses. Only 3 losses. Holy cow! Axe Guy is rocking and rolling. Like, Axe Guy is no joke. Killed 2 people now. I want to recruit, like, kind of tough-looking Axe Guy to my team. That was you, noob? Sorry. I'll keep my best effort to keep everyone else alive if possible. Some wins, some losses. It's a way of saving more money. It's actually part of my overall strategy. The more money we can save on income, the better we are. Salary, rather, better off we are. One remains. He's running away. I'd like to have at least one more character on him to hit him if he runs. Tactical sacrifices, absolutely. I mean, Serena's doing so well. Serena had managed to block 4 of 5 attacks in a row. They're all really dead this time. Noobalicious, you lost your head. Serena, you lost your legs. Darby, you lost everything. But some levels up. Some levels up. Good job, team. Good job, team. Aren't these like big sad losses? I can't remember. I'm sure some of them were level 2. What do we get? How much is just getting back the items off of my characters? I don't know how to think about that. Also, we did lose some armor there. But we got some furs. Warm furs from wild animals. Trader will pay good coin for this in the south. And 261 money. Wow. We're in fact rich now. I should do levels up before we get walking too much. Looks beautiful. Okay, so who gets a new hat? Tarek, you inherit a new hat for sure. We have an armor of 30. So eventually I'll learn all the armor designations. That's 35. Okay, so Tarek gets a new, more fully healed up armor. And then back row, congratulations. You get the lovely green outfit too. And you also get the lovely, well, that's off right now. Little leather thing. Good. Back row, everyone now has on a hat. We have more shields, so we can upgrade the little bucklers to shields proper. Our spear person did not die. We now have 2 spears. So Grokking Team Leader 55 here. Have a spear instead. Oh, that's great. 52 has a spear also, so 2 spears in the front row. We'll use the spears well this time. Tarek, you have high range defense. Is range defense used for anything, team? Like, is that a real stat? I'm guessing eventually there'll be archers who do serious damage, but it's so low. I'm not sure. Here, you're gonna do the kind of standard health bravery thing. Tim, you just get to attack first. Does that make you a good archer then to attack first? Like, what is attacking first good? Oh, who nerds Serena Stallion? Does someone actually have a loose Stallion? I missed that, thank you. You want to be brave. You want to roar. There is a sword. Thanks for catching that. Vera, you take the cursed sword upon you. Scram sacks could be also. I'm running out of characters who can use melee weapons. The team is getting thinner and thinner as time goes by, and not always in a good way here. Got the meat also. Now to meat and grain and cheese. Happier than ever before. Back row. We can give someone the upgraded slashing axe thing. I think nothing else to equip right now. Siegfried, you have at least 1 star in melee skill. Good. Health, bravery. Back row, Dellerfin. A lot of belief in initiative. Health. 1 in melee defense, pretty bad. You be a student of the world as well. And lastly, Norman the No-Nose. Norman the No-Nose. Here's some health. And fatigue. And hit things, please. I give you the leveled up characters. We do have money to probably hire someone new. I'm sure at least one of them is willing to join me. During a camp, a game of cards comes to table flipping instead, when Jim jumps off his stool and launches a tirade against Tarek. The professional gambler looks around with sheepish incredulity. How could such a man come into so much money over a game of cards, he asks. When his hands go up to feign confusion, a few extra cards slip out of his sleeves. The ensuing battle's amusing, but you stop before anyone gets seriously hurt rather. Give the back row shields also. That's not a bad idea, is it? Especially the 2 edges here. Giving them something in case things go bad could be good. Clubs for you. I like how you think. Just in case things get dire. And then middle person, anti-bleeding. Tarek and Jim. Jim, the sweetest chatter who ever was. And old Tarek causing problems. We are rich once more. I know you all want me to make sure everyone has a dagger. I'll do the thing that is desired of me. Cool. And then we should see who's available to hire to get back up to 10 people. Torhelm, the crippled person. Steinar, the peddler. Guido, the miner. You know what, Guido? Use those miner muscles for me. I welcome you to the team. Guido is quick as a whistle, insecure, will never be confident. Has 3 stars in initiative, 2 in resolve, and 1 in ranged skill. I don't know, my man. I don't know. Here's a mining pick. That seems funny to me. Or you already have one. You can't dual-wield mining picks. Consider me absolutely outraged. Alright. Best of luck to you in the front line there. I guess. See how this goes. Alright, we have 462 money still. Wigold, you are a farmhand. Hard physical labor. Come on down. What kind of person are you? You are a team player with 2 points in range, 1 point in melee. With 2 points in range, do you actually become our first real archer? Is that a thing? Is that even possible to have an actual archer? If they have shields in their pocket, they have less fatigue. Was that true? Oh, no, we gotta keep fatigue high on everybody. So no, we gotta just keep them out of fighting, I believe. Yeah, nothing in your pockets then. You just use skillful movement. But 32 isn't even all that high, right? Random Tonto here has more base range than my archer does. 47 on Norman No-Nos. Maybe Norman No-Nos becomes my archer. None of you are good at anything. They'll learn though. They'll all learn eventually. Okay. What can I sell? I think I gotta sell all of it. Gotta pay for the ongoing battle. Gotta buy tools also. I see no tools for sale. Okay, we just sold some furs for more than they were worth. I don't know why it's the right place to sell them, but that was wonderful. Kunbert the Peaceful, you're really expensive. Does that mean you're going to be good? Enthralled by a sheep herding competition, Kunbert took to shepherding as a surprisingly competitive vocation. Feeling as though he was seeing the world's beauty but not experiencing the full, the man decided to abandon shepherding. While stopping in town to think things over, he stumbled upon a call for mercenaries. With nothing to lose, he's ready to sign up. We have no quests, and so I probably shouldn't hire anybody else right now. Operation Let's Find Some Tools is now upon us. Also, for the first time ever, I've been discerning in not just hiring more people. Alright, the town of Salt Kai is upon us. Or the head, rather. Wolf of Feste, I know, has walls, and places with walls don't give quests, I believe, until a certain point. I think that's the case. Do you have quests? You have a 1-star. Hello. Wigold the Burgomeister's looking out the window when you find him, a goblin's hand. Did you notice how quiet it was? You're not you did, but you're used to it. Of course, unfortunately, people aren't afraid of you. We've been attacked in the past weeks. Beasts of a sort are on the loose. We killed some spiders before. They're offering me 290 money. I only work for 300. I offer you 320. I accept. So hunt down terror beasts. Or buy the men some booze. Happy times. Is anyone despondent right now? Number of neutrals. I'm going to pass some time till morning and see what's for sale with quite a bit of cash currently. Especially as I said we need tools. It's now dawn. Good morning, everyone. And so tools are how expensive? 287, so still pretty pricey, but not as bad as it could have been before. I just bought 2 of them. I don't know why I did that. We had money a moment ago, and now we just don't. Huh. Huh. Well, let's see how this mission goes. We're told to... Where? I see the tracks. A peasant hacking firewood straightens up before you. By the gods, it's nice to see you, sir. Heard word of a sellsword stomping around looking for beasts. We asked if he's seen anything. He has not, but the monsters are afoot nonetheless. 4 direwolves. 4 direwolves. How healed up are we? It's only 4 of them. Tarek's at half health. Tarek, you're gonna protect the flank, I guess. I'm sure we'll be fine. Hello, direwolves. Some direwolves. We'll either kill the wolves or, you know, die. Or wolves. Shield is... Really? Okay, we just got so lucky there. I mean, so good, so skillful. I didn't think they could jump to the high ground in one jump. But they did. And luckily Grokking Tim pushed them back. Grokking Tim, very well done. One hit from our Vigald, the alleged range person, with a 20% chance. Hit him only once, that's fine. Jim, strike. Okay. When I ask you to strike, I mean you're gonna strike. Guido, hold your ground. Dellerfin, pass for a moment. One is a little bit woozy, but not quite dead. Okay, you're gonna walk to the side here. And shield up or just strike? I'm planning to have my my flailman climb up there. You just strike. 54 or 54. Awesome. Up you go. Strike also. Ah, he has broken ribs. You shield up because you have a bunch of friends to help you. Okay, you're going to push in as well. I feel so under control. I'm sure that means we're just going to lose, but I feel so under control. Okay, so the wolves jump over people. I feel so under control. One of y'all got eaten very quickly there. Not quite sure who it was, but that was not the plan here. At least the Southern Brigade is doing well. One is now fleeing. Now, close range fighting, pretty bad. That person had a shield, didn't they? Whoever the dead person was definitely had a shield. So I'm just confused what happened. For the near future, when Guido dies, at least Brickhead will be in position to protect what's left of us all. I didn't shield up and attacked instead. This is true. But if one doesn't shield up, or if one doesn't attack, does that mean that you're just gonna die? Or should I be letting my back row do all the damage here? And just, like, shield as much as possible? I don't know. Newbie just bought the game. Hey, look at that. The old resorty bump is with us again. I'm so glad you bought it. I hope you really enjoy it, my friend. Hope you really enjoy the game. It's a bit of silliness, but also a whole bunch of fun. And there are definitely better and worse starts. And I may have chosen one of the ones that's a little bit less than ideal, we'll call it. Okay, you push away. Good miss, good miss. And then there were two. Yeah, I think this is a game much like Kenshi, where it's fair to say, you are not the hero of the story, at least not initially. So I take it that direwolves have very high melee attack stats. So they are taking them down very quickly, but they're also taking us down even more quickly, I believe. So though this is ultimately a victory, what can we even say past that? At least some characters gain level up higher. They attack 3 times a turn, it does seem that way. Hey, Vera lived. Dellerfin's no more, but Vera managed to live only with a maimed foot. Less initiative, never ever wants to move around. An injury to the foot has never fully healed, making it hard to win any dancing competitions or otherwise move around quickly. Yeah. At least Rocking Tim's still alive, and Brick Ed the hero is still a hero. We have 3 wolf pelts. They can be used to craft items, or they can be sold. Do we just keep selling things to keep us afloat? Or do we try to craft an item eventually? Okay. They're selling for only 87 off of a cost of 500 allegedly. Alright, who's here? Fritz the Particular, a tailor. Or Alphagir the Grave Robber. I'm vaguely remembering from years and years and years ago that there's some tailor event involving wolf pelts. I don't remember anything about it past that. Come along, Fritz. You're named after my cat. You are a weasel. Better melee defense than running away. As high points in fatigue to better run away. I don't know, man. Cat Fritz, you're alive still. I like your feathered hat. Very fancy hat. Okay, so we're gonna have to sell some things, I'm afraid. We do have enough tools and health things to keep us alive for a while. We're actually fine for 2 more days, so we don't need to sell quite yet. I think this half-repaired thick tunic we can buy for less because it's in bad shape. And then we can repair it up ourselves. I think that makes some sense. 35 top. So, Tailor Man, better clothes for you. I'm amazed that Guido did not die in all of that, as he had no shield. I believe he dodged at least one interesting attack there. Are we in better shape than we were before? How much another character here? 380. I can't afford that. Okay. So I kind of want to go to one of these other cities that's not walled off, because we need money. So I'm going to return to Storlin, and then head down to the city of Warden there. Storlin, Warden. I'll probably cut through in the forest and see if we can find some more beasts to fight. Okay. Almost no money left. Do you pay more money than before? 83, exactly the same. I'll sell one of them for now. Okay. We could hire a peddler. Haggling and good prices. Need more cash. I think if we start again, there's a possibility we start again tomorrow. I'm not quite sure at this point. If we start again, though, perhaps we should do the normal beginner difficulty settings. I don't remember what on earth I'm doing. There's 7 brigands. Probably shouldn't. That's equivalent to how many people I have also, I believe. Hello. They have a quest. The crystal skull is missing. Let's go find the crystal skull. Here's a taxidermist. So the taxidermist can turn my unusually large wolf pelt into some war dog armor. I have no war dog. Maybe someday I will. Same amount of money on the pelts again. Hello, friends. Rolo the farmer, or Hellfreak the same. When we get back, Hellfreak, you will be hired possibly. In the short run, giant mallet thing. We could buy a half-repaired spear. Just over its value. But I need my cash right now, so... After we fight, we can do all the things we want to do. Because surely we'll make enough money to pay the bills and also to survive, and also. 7 thieves, they say. Only wearing leather armor, so more in line with me. Also an ancient outlook. Once again, a standard group of thugs. The kind of thing I want to be fighting at this point. Alright. A few people get a move before they do. Obviously, take high ground immediately. Cool. And then Throwing Buddy. Oh, they have a character with a big old two-handed weapon, it looks like. A giant needle on a stick. Huh. Well, I don't like that at all. I have a 7% chance of hitting him at this distance. Well, let's try. The gods are not with us this day. Pokeboy goes forward. So I can get some, like, Mailer's front. I don't mind having the rock protecting us. I never know if I should move forward or if hiding behind forever is good. It's called a Godin Dog? Gordon Dog. God's own dog. The Godin Dog. Wow. Now, once again, I can manage to get my two-handed person called out because I don't understand turn order, unfortunately. But Tonto here did one really hard attack. Big wounding early. Nice. You pass your turn, known as Norman. So I'm going to have my Siegfried move in and shove this guy away. If I can. Or you can do it, I guess. Or we move someone down here to keep the Golden Dog under control. Please don't stab old Brickhead the hero. You come forward. Give him what for next turn? You can go around the side here. Eventually. You step in, and then you knock back, please. Awesome. So for a moment, Jim can step back. Operation Keep Jim Alive continues. Nice. Norman goes in. Good first round damage, I'm going to say. Okay, help with the positioning here. We want Jim to step back. Okay, now he can't be caught in the way he was a moment ago. More missing. Okay, some armor damage there. It's okay, though. Another one down. I'm not sure if we're suddenly getting very, very lucky, or if actually we're getting good. My suspicion is what's known as luck. Alright, didn't get the lucky stun there, unfortunately. Shields up this time. Then Tim can stab from above also. 200 goes forward. Doesn't get the attack that time. Do I dare say the words? Our first time in a fight with no one dying. I'm guessing if the large pointy stick hits us, it'll be quite bad quite fast. But it didn't that turn. Yes, the power of sword compels you. The sword is so good. Thank you to Agonarch, who earlier mentioned that our sword gave, what, like a plus 20 or plus 10 to melee ability. Just wildly swinging the thing. It's working out. Okay, enemy there's running away. Nice. We'll see if we get any armor out of this thing, or if once again I've done the terrible error of doing too much damage. So one thing I don't know is this two-handed weapon can go 2 distance and stab Tonto, or if it can only go in melee distance. I have a concern that perhaps it can do 2. Let's see. Okay, at least attack the front row. Not sure what he could have done exactly. Another one down. Very inspired. Brickhead the hero is heroic again. Sword finishes off. 2 enemies to go. There you go. No one died. And 2 levels up. I believe Brickhead and Jim might already be level 2. I believe they have level 3 characters. No armor though. So the Golden Dog is a metal reinforced club with a spike at the top. Can be used to thrust at an enemy or pummel them into submission. Huh. Very effective against armor, that poking through. No armor. Gotta do the stabbing thing you all like so much. Or save gradually to get some armor. I believe the only armor we've gotten so far in the game is the armor that's been on our dead characters. Running a recycling shop now, our very own Goodwill. But level 3 Brickhead the hero. Again, you have melee defense possibilities, that +3. Healing. Melee skill. So Brickhead, because you're at 54 now, I think you might get promoted to a new and better weapon. No, 54 is still pretty bad, man. You gotta keep your spear. That's great. Golden Dog is greeting in Flemish. Oh, I love that. Hello to you, Stab. What is our first real perk for Brickhead here? There's so many possibilities. Fast adaptation. Gain additional stacking 10% to hit with each attack that misses an opponent. There's a hitting. Crippling Strike. Lowers the threshold to inflict injury by 33% for both melee and ranged attacks. So better chance of crippling. Colossus. More HP, more good. Brickhead, I believe you're end up tanking, so you are now a Colossus. Ah, good. Okay, Tonto, level 3 also. Now, I think I'm confused about what I'm doing with you still. I'll continue pushing random buttons for you, my friend. You're probably going to stay kind of back rowy. Executioner. Additional damage against enemies' sustained injuries. So probably crippling strikes in this together would be very, very good. What else we got? Bags and belts. Carry more stuff. Pathfinder. Move on difficult terrain. Action point cost for movement is less. Adrenaline. First in the turn order. Recover, you get more fatigue by doing nothing for a turn. Gifted. Instantly gain a level up. Maximum rolls but no talents. We're not sure. Not sure. I don't think it does more damage for you. Okay. I'm going to try to do more damage to those who have injuries and hope someone else put the injuries on. And then Beloved Jim, I think you're the exact same character, unfortunately. Well, I mean, we need to have some more courage. You gotta believe in yourself. A little more damage, and then, I don't know. Health in the background seems unnecessary. Just in case, we'll give you a 5% chance of not taking melee damage. Alright, I'm gonna give you Executioner also. More damage, more good. 377 money remains. Do I need those shields? Okay. We're gonna move Guido to the front row. Guido, the alleged tank. I wonder if the flail, wood though it is better than a pickaxe. It's super effective against armor though. Maybe the pickaxe made sense then. Okay, sell some stuff here. And like I said, I can buy half repaired items for not that much more money than they cost. But I don't know if upgrading to a spear actually helped that much. Anything really cheap here? No, everything is overpriced by a little bit. We can buy paint cans to turn our various Armor different colors. That could be a delight. I'd love to have the Warfork. It's all of my money, though. I think we stay what we got and get our quest. Brigands killed Ego and his whole family. Go kill brigands. 500 money. Oh boy. Is this going to be a difficult one with 500 money? That'll be enough to certainly afford somebody. Helfrich, you're coming along right now. One more person. Helfrich is Iron-Jawed. The chance of getting sustained injuries is a quarter less. Wow. That seems good. I've already sold all the items to you, my friend. I have nothing for you. Who do we send home for a little bit here? Iron-Jaw Helfrich. Do you get experience points to like hang out in the back row and encourage us all? We have Fist Fighter for now. That seems like a good character, actually, factually. Yeah, a positive perk, I'll take it. The footsteps lead us to hear what is in the ancient outlook. Can't be sure what's there. Oh, good call. We do have things in our pockets, don't we? And we could give him a dagger in case, just in case. And then we could take someone else's shield away and give it to him so he can help a little bit. Yeah, good call to give him a job at least, or give an item at least. We give him the throwing axes, I guess. Sure. And what are your stars? Bravery, melee skill, ranged. Okay. Sleeping till morning. Good morning, everyone. Who knows who's there? All I see are people soon to die. Hey, it's someone with an actual bow. But wait, there's 2 of them. So 10 enemies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 is hidden. Okay. I worry about that bow. Alright. I suspect they're not going to come out. But we'll see. The footsteps may have been going around the ruins. I thought it was showing I had to fight at the ruin. There's last enemy. We got this. We got this, team. No need for cowardice this day. We throw. Next turn. Okay. You're going to plug yourself right there. 12% chance. Almost. Almost so close. Okay. So their dagger person's probably going to stay in position. We can move you forward to here in a turn. Right now, just go here. It's fine. Their dagger person does nothing, of course. Here comes a bow and or arrow. No hits. No hits. Thank goodness. For how long will they say no hit on that? Okay. So, turtling forward. Maybe they'll run out of arrows eventually. And then I will be the chosen one. Okay, you don't really have a good place to stand. So he's going to move in a moment. So you go to there for now. Hey, someone came out. I'm genuinely surprised. How does that change matters? Brigand Thug, you fool. Okay, so what are things that happen then? And we have a nice line there. We have a bush that's protecting us. So there are more mailers on this side, so I guess we set up for more friends? Huh. No one else is coming out quite yet. I'm now passing my turn. Shields up. I need to give my archer fellow what was that thing we saw? Every time you miss, you have a higher chance of hitting. Seems really quite fun. Next turn will be in range to actually attack. They are coming out now. I worry about their pitchfork person. I'd like to get a mailer on top of that if possible. Let's see what happens. Here comes the bow. Fine. Good. Great. Vera is getting surrounded. Pitchfork missed. We'll go from the side this time. I was kind of thinking of going up the middle, but some pressure on their archers also. Alright, first bow hits. Pierced through the side. Her sword misses strike one. So, spear person, just head forward. Give a little stab there. Wow, that stab actually was through the head, I believe. They lost all their head armor and quite a bit of health in one strike. Okay, you lash for the opponent's head. Great. Because we just hit in the head twice, I believe we actually get that armor. Hey! Hey! One of our thrown axes actually hit somebody. That's wonderful. That has made my day, thank you very much. I know that as one continues playing in the game, the enemies you meet get stronger and better. And so I do wonder, even though we're having success now, for how long will that continue? I'm afraid the answer is not very long. A little bit of dispiriting throughout the ranks now. By the power of stone, let's go. Stone was never any good anyway. Our armor's totally ripped apart now. Hey, Imdar. Imdar, thanks for the raid. Hello, Imdar viewers. How is, my apologies, the Darminist army doing? Hello, Tankadelphia. Hope things are good for you. Playing a little game called Battle Brothers. It's one of the more challenging and delightful games all at once. And I'm having a very, very good time with it as always. Spearman's trying to head into control a few of their range people. Hey, Imdar, thank you for the resubscription. 84 months. I'm doing okay. How are you? I'm alright. I'm alright. It's been a couple rough weeks for reasons I don't fully know how to articulate. But it's summer here. It's getting warmer. That's an altogether nice thing, I think. So, thanks for being here sincerely, Imdar. Hello, Fall. You're playing Brotato. How was your Brotato adventure today, my friend? Tell me of Brotatoing. Also, I want to mention, and pause the game briefly, we started a new game on stream today. It is the best idea I've ever had. It's part of the intro. If you do not see the intro, here comes Big Resorty. The new game that we developed today is called Guess What Wikipedia Page I'm Looking At. You're allowed to ask yes/no questions about the Wikipedia page at which I'm currently looking. And eventually you have to guess. Eventually you will guess, and I'll say, yeah, I was looking at that Wikipedia page. It's great. Have I lost way too much money on wagering on sumo? No, but I've got a new habit, we'll call it. Someone got into Magic the Gathering, and he's really enjoying it. Is it paid for Philosophy? Philosophy was the first one I ever did. I thought it might be a good way to start things, and indeed it was. So, having a good time, though. Thank y'all for being here, Fall, and Tankadelphia, and I am Darn, everybody else in the Darmiest Army. Hope things have gone very well for you. Once more into the breach. Can you steal my idea if you give me a cheap plug? I am Darn, do whatever you want to do, my friend. Right, most creativity is thieved instead. And my joy from it came, or my idea for it came when our ordinary intro called the Redactyl was broken. The Redactyl, you discover the meaning of a Wikipedia page that's been censored. The site for it was down, though. It's because of that we thought it would be a good time to try our own local version of that. So that's how it goes. Fall, you said that you saw some of your Magic the Gathering stream when I first played Arena. Hey, awesome! I do have a Magic the Gathering YouTube channel going also. If you want to watch me discover the wonder that is Magic the Gathering over in that form, you're welcome to do so. Though it is kind of slow going. There's so much to know. It's really fun though. Really fun though. Did some damage. Good. We're playing the peasant start of this game, which means that all of our characters are genuinely terrible and start with nothing of value except for like one good long-range melee weapon. And you know, we're trying our best. We're doing what we can. Okay. I am Darn, you have a mission. There's a ramen shop in Shibuya called Usagi. You've mentioned this before. I think I raised the question of Usagi to my wife, and she said that she's totally happy to go there. I think you said that Usagi is owned by the brother of Nujabes? Possibly. Also, poor old Guido here was just hit by an attack that goes through armor. I'm not sure Guido will survive. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, Spearwall for the win. We have 1-2 Spear Dudes. They're being aggressive right now. But yeah, Spearwall's so fun, malicious. Good seeing y'all. So how you doing? Yeah, just send me an email to remind me that we should go to this ramen restaurant. My wife loves going to new places. And so she would be so pleased, I guarantee. So pleased to check out the ramen shop. Yeah, just send me an email, really. Resorty@gmail.com. You might even get a response. Who knows? So we've feared 2 enemies, such that they are going to run away at the end of next turn. We'll stab the Pitchfork Man. And then we have a Siegfried the Flailer in the back. We'll try to get him towards the front also. Hey, it's Cat Fritz! Cat Fritz's knows it's actually about 2 p.m. right now. Somehow my cat has a better sense of time than I do. Is this in fact possible? I mean, it's actually happening. It's actual. And so it must be possible as well. But how is it that Cat Fritz comes in at exactly 2 p.m. and begins crying just a little bit? Stomach? But he doesn't get any food until like 4:30 p.m. He gets cuddles. He gets cuddles right after stream. I just don't know how he pays attention to this. It's remarkable. I'm dumber than a cat. We'll be with him after this battle's done. Alright. Get some people in the back row to deal with their archers. Fair bit of missing there. And our own archer will step forward and throw. He is missed with his sling over and over again. Friends, an ad break is coming. I would like to finish out this battle, so I'll be not stopping playing for the ad break. It is 3 minutes of ads. The other side of it will be saying goodbye. I want to say thank you for being here today, especially those of you coming over from the raid. It's always nice to meet people from I Am Dar stream. They tend to have a similar vibe to the kind of thing we do here, though perhaps a little bit more Indian music. Is that true? I think that's a fair thing to say. 1 archer remains who gets away. Can I run him down? Or has he gotten away enough that I can never ever catch up? Unfortunately, we said we're going to run him down, so if we do not run him down, we'll have to wait till he gets off of the map. I'm trying to do a big old encirclement move here. These two appear the best chance of getting to him, I believe. Hey, we caught up again. He's going to try to run away again at the end of this turn. And we'll have attack of opportunities. Attacks of opportunity against him. This is always the silliest part of the game. When one has to just chase one's enemies. Again, you don't have to, right? I could say, no, let him go, no problem. He almost got away again. Almost. But someone successfully stopped him. And so now more of us catch up. And he probably needs like one more hit or so until the big win here. 2 characters adjacent. We throw the rock and miss. There we go. Our first fight in the game where no one died. What do we get for loot? We get a piece of armor. We get a hat. We get a fancy shiny dagger, a pile of cash, and some bows. So if we want to, we could try to begin developing an actual factual archer. Are we ready for an actual factual archer? By the way, though, rummaging through what's left of the brigands' camp, you discover a prisoner of theirs. Freeing him, the man sits up and explains the brigands kidnapped him as he was traveling to Stranda in seek of work. You wonder if he could maybe join me instead. Come along. The prisoner grins from ear to ear as you wave him in. A few brothers ask what weapons they should give him, but you shrug and figure see to himself we should arm the man with. Who do we get? Gernot. Gernot the dexterous and the determined. With the 2 stars in range skill. But dexterous is a bonus to melee skill. Don't worry, I got this. We'll always start combat at a confident morale. Alright, 59 base melee skills, higher than I've seen before. You, my friend, wish to be a meleeer. You, my friend, are a meleeer. You, my friend, get, I don't know. Would you care for an upgraded flail? Reinforced wooden flail? I'm so excited to find even the most garbage armor out there. Like at this thing, or at this point, really anything I find feels so amazing. So Helfrikir has some points in melee skill. Well, Vera, level 3, congratulations. You are just hanging out in the front row. Though you do have 47 base ranged. Vera, are you ready with your maimed foot especially? You don't want to move. Vera, you're our first ever archer. Congratulations, my friend. We have an archer. Wow. We have no ammunition for you, but you're an archer. Can you believe it? Alright. I feel like I may have too many back row characters. Okay, Tarek is back to the front row. No armor. So someone needs a sword, I'm afraid. Helfrikir, you'll have the sword because you only have 48 strength. And we're going to steal Vera's armor for you. You're wearing only a fashionable linen tunic, where Vera had the better armor and hat also. So if Vera becomes our first ranged character, I don't really know what you need. Like maybe some initiative. Maybe fatigue just keeps shooting forever. Let's try it. Okay. And then Grokking Tim. Oh, wait. Vera, I think I want you to have the... Where is this? Adapt to your opponent's moves. Gain an additional stacking 10% chance to hit with each attack that misses an opponent. I think that might be good. Though Bullseye, penalty to chance when shooting a target you have no clear line of fire to is reduced from 75 to 50%. That seems pretty good also. Huh. I think missing hitting seems good. Vera, we'll try our best with you. Grokking Tim is just confusion, my friend. So you'll just get the standard melee setup right now. Sorry, Tim. So what I want you to have... Maybe the more moving, more good. Steel Brow. Hits the heads do not cause critical damage. Quick Hands change weapons. Resilient. Negative stats effects with finite duration. Has duration reduced by 1. Fortified Mind. More resolve. Dodge. Dodge seems good. Colossus more HP. Sure. You're blessed to be alive? Hey, Tim, as long as you're still alive, you got possibilities. Siegfried! Siegfried! More HP to everybody, absolutely. That's your standard. Just stay alive, please. Thank you. I bet that everyone could be a shield brother, right? Anybody who has life within them still can have a shield and cower behind it and hope for the best. Colossus for everyone. I don't know how I feel about 2 stars in range defense, other than I don't like it very much. I think we say about this one. But maybe range defense is good when you start fighting more enemies who are ranged. Well, we'll wait till then. Okay, I'll give someone else this nice dagger, I guess. Everybody needs a dagger. And then to home again. And we're finally have a good stack of money for the first time in quite a while. After the battle's over, you find Fritz the Particular on his knees, his body swaying back and forth, he nurses a wound. You hear muffled cries in between all too loud moans. Approaching you, ask him if he's alright. He shakes his head and explains that this is his first taste of real vicious combat. It was not what he expected, and isn't sure if he can continue. I can almost suck it up, or say we're all a little scared. We're all a little scared. The man looks around at the bodies that land in the sky. He nods and gets to his feet. Before heading back to camp, he thanks you for his words. For your words. Thank you, Captain. I'll do a better job of hiding my fears. You nod back with a terse smile before putting your fist to your chest. Bottle it up right here. Here's my masculinity for today. Bottle it up right here. Don't let anybody else see it. Half of any battles, convincing your opponent you're crazier than they are. Being fearless is impossible, but faking it is not. Fritz gains 2 resolve and is now eager. Good job, Captain. We gave him a nice speech, encouraging the men by telling them to lie about their feelings. Good. Okay. Made it home. Have almost, actually over 1,000 money for the first time in the entire playthrough. My friends, we are doing something right. We have absolutely no items. We have almost no food. Let's buy some grain, I guess. It is time, unfortunately, for me to bounce also. But tomorrow, I don't know. Tomorrow do we play more of this? Tomorrow do we do something else? Tomorrow. I'm not quite sure. We'll figure that out tomorrow. For now, though, I want to say thank you. I appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Always a nice time hanging out here. And yeah, take care of yourself until tomorrow. We'll talk once again. I feel like I said the word tomorrow too many times. I'm not sure. Whichever way, goodbye, everybody.